Hello? Hello? Howdy.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Hello. You lucky bastard. I see you with your new icon.
Oh, well, I've had it for like a few weeks now, so I'm surprised you didn't say anything sooner.
I
It's-
wasn't locked in.
oh, okay. But yeah, as soon as the announcement was made, as soon as she showed up in the trailer, it changed to this.
Of course it did. Oh, I'm so jealous. I can't. I should make that chick, that MB looking girl, my girl. And then I'll be right with the world. Whew.
Yeah, you definitely should.
Yes. So I've been doing laundry, and laundry is now going. I'll need to. I'll need to briefly stop to move from one side of my laundromat to the other. But
Okay.
barring that, it's we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Otherwise,
Okay. That's nice.
hell yeah. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Return. Check our levels. Can you speak to me, Pokey?
Hello.
Good. You're perfect. Okay, great. Fan fucking tastic. Let's. I feel like I scream a lot on my stream. Like, would you agree?
Well, would you look at the time?
Oh
I mean,
god, it's
yes.
hilarious. Yes, I'm very excitable. I would say that I'm excitable.
Indeed. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good word for that.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's good to be excitable sometimes. You know,
Yeah, most definitely.
hell yeah, hell
That's what
fucking.
separates you from the other streamers.
You know what? You're right. That's so right. That's um my difference, really.
Yeah.
All right, shall we get to the thing?
Yes, I've already loaded the game.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Motherfucking gorgeous.
God, it's a great day today.
It's actually really nice outside. But is there another reason why it's a great day?
Let's see. In a few hours, the Star Fox
Oh.
remake drops.
Oh.
Uh,
I didn't know that.
I gotta wait until tomorrow. I gotta pick it up from GameStop on the way home. But yeah, I'm really excited. Like, I love that game growing up. It was the first N64 game I had.
I didn't know that. You were such a Star Fox fan.
Yeah, and the demo is great, and they got all the music back, and it's orchestral now, and there's 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 a choir in the boss theme, and it's really cool, and I just want to play it right now.
Do we have the OST?
Um, Actually, they uploaded parts of it. Someone uploaded it to YouTube, but yeah, they released parts of
Let's go to the OST. We're gonna listen to that shit right now.
let's see, Star Fox
Star
Switch
Fox.
2.
Switch to OST. Hey BJ. Mm, here's the soundtrack. Ooh, it's the full thing.
Well, it's not the full
Oh,
thing, but
they're all hidden.
I'm surprised. Here's one that isn't hidden.
Can you link to me? Hit me with Josh link.
Okay, hang on.
Thank you.
Hang on. Gotta find Discord on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Why am I looking for a room? Okay, I made a room.
Okay.
YouTube chat is. Why isn't Chad's YouTube chat like mine? I always wonder about that. This YouTube chat's so much more behaved.
Sexism.
Yeah, you're right.
That's pretty much it. Like I don't have a quip that's.
It's a good answer.
Yeah, they tend to be quite ravenous in this chat.
You noticed that, right?
Yeah, it's woman on the internet syndrome. They see a woman, especially one playing video games. I mean, they just get weird.
They do just get weird. They do be just getting weird out there. It's like, fam, the fuck happened?
Yeah, please just calm down. It's a lady, okay? It's
madness. Absolute, positively abhorrent madness. Let's see here. Just getting my gameplay screen was too big last week. It was too big last time, so now we're fixing it. So now it's smaller, like it should have been the first time. So this over here, because I'm sitting in a different location tonight, slightly different, because I'm tired of my mic falling off the fucking table. Fucking had it with this mic falling off the goddamn table. So we did something to deal with that, and it should be better.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Goddamn right they do. Bet your ass. Bet your fucking ass. Yes. Yes, they do. There we go. How about there? Yeah. What am I doing? Music. Did you hit me with the link?
Yes.
Opening it now. Phew. Oh, it's not many songs. Interesting. I wonder if
Yeah, they
anyone else
only
has
released.
it. No?
They released a teaser. Like Nintendo actually released this teaser.
Okay.
Not on this channel, but on like the little music app they got.
Yup. Fascinating. Okay, well, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
What shall you focus on today? Do you have a specific thing, or do you just want to?
Yeah, I just wanna battle, and I wanna practice the things, but I wanted to do it in the middle of like
I got it.
battle and everything. So yeah.
Under pressure. Under battle pressure.
David Bowie and Freddie Mercury. There we go. I had to remember the artist who did that song. Sorry. Yes, Under Pressure. Under Pressure.
No.
You've heard it, yes.
I'm sure I have. Okay.
No. Okay.
Now. Too obvious.
Tournament combo.
Nice.
It's just the guaranteed combo that you won't drop.
Goddamn right. That's
Didn't
the
get
right
fancy
shit.
with it.
Just get the combo, get the kill. Fuck. Oh, my bad. Meant to throw you there. Missed my button.
Now you know how I feel.
I do actually now. Nice throw. What's going on? Oh, I might die. Yep. Fuck me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tighten up, huh?
Oh, I have a reference for that, but I don't remember who sang that song.
I love it.
It was an old soul song from like the 60s. I heard it a lot growing up.
Yeah, tighten up.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Grease.
Archie Bell and the Drills. Okay, that's who sings that. Okay.
Fuck me.
Oh no.
High crush, nice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
The MIDI committee.
You committed. You fucking hell yeah, you did.
The MIDI committee. It's actually a basketball term.
I don't know that one.
I heard somebody use it. Basically, you know, mid-range game, like mid-range shots. Ooh.
I knew that might happen.
Ooh.
That doesn't work. EX high.
Oh crap. Yeah, I just
made mistakes.
Yeah, I dropped that for some reason. I don't know why I did that.
I don't know actually. Hey DTL. Yeah. Damn, I did not wait long enough. Wait too long. Nice low throw. Unfortunate error.
Yeah, the unfortunate.
Ah! Good punish.
But we recovered.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't panic there.
You were cool as a cucumber. Cool as a goddamn cucumber.
Somehow.
I think it was through the power of whoops, wrong button. Shit. Hold on, sorry.
Right.
Okay. How did Pokey like what he saw Pie in VF Crossroads? Good question.
But how did I like what I saw?
Yeah.
You just don't know. I was like really ecstatic. I just like the fact that they let her age.
Yeah.
And
nice.
As I've said on the stream, I don't want daughter of Pie. Okay. I want the real Pie. Okay.
The real McCoy.
Yeah, like yeah. I don't want Pie student. I want Pie.
I love it. I love it.
I knew that was coming at some point. I should.
Fuck. Good shit. God damn.
It's way too slow with that.
I said fuck it. Do it right or die.
It was spacing. That's what got me.
Yep.
I was too close for that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ball wasn't there.
Okay. I needed better. Yeah, I need better.
Evade canceling?
But not only that, like,
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
oh, I canceled that. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Chat, can you hear me speaking? Is my music too loud? Has it been too loud?
Round one.
You can hear me?
Ready, go!
Ow.
Knockout.
Well, just tried something. I was like, what if? No.
Round two.
Today's vibe was loud? Not exactly. That was a... Well, I'm using a ducker for music. Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Knockout.
Fuck! That was my shoulder! What
God.
the fuck, bro?
I don't know how, but I thought I was dead. I thought I was the one that
The
was dead.
fuck, bro? My shoulder's so ass! That fucking shoulder! Fucking shoulder, bro!
Knockout.
You are absolutely verklempt over this.
Yeah! My shoulder!
Like, you're like my shoulder.
It was the second part of the string! Shit goes under mids better than it goes under fucking highs! It's just bullshit! The dumbest fucking
Yes.
comedy goddamn in the... Okay. Ow. My fault. Ah.
Oh, on a whim, I was thinking of that. After on Oki, I'm like, let's do this.
That's how you do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
Let's not do that.
I should have punched that better. That one too.
Yeah. Spacing.
Spacing indeed. Spacing indeed. Okay. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
I thought you do. Oh! Not again. Oh, you had me. I was dead. Still died. Good timing adjustment.
Yeah. Just yeah, I
Learning.
forgot. It's 66 PK is the guarantee.
Can I not ECED crouch dash that anymore?
No.
Yosh.
Yeah, that was too passive there.
He did it.
Ready, go!
Oh! My fucking shoulder! My fucking shoulder, bro! Fucking shoulder!
That damn shoulder. You sound like me at the barbecue restaurant. My fucking shoulder.
Okay. Oh, my face! Okay. The shoulder incident. Too slow.
Ooh.
Nah, fuck you!
Oh my god. Yeah, I was determined to have that launcher. I'm like, we.
You were right. You were right. Damn, I was right too. Too close. Good shit. Good movement. Got him.
No, not the. not the.
Cochita yo. Not the
Not the other monkeying around throw.
Hell yes. Give me my fucking shoulder with extra barbecue sauce. That's right, Firebird.
Oh, Firebird is here.
Our expert
Oh, yeah.
clipper extraordinaire. Hey, Zulu.
That's great. But yeah, I thought of barbecue when you said shoulder because, you know,
My fucking shoulder.
living in a barbecue capital does that.
I gotta have barbecue from your region. Really? Not expect that.
Right.
Fuck. I'm dead.
Oh, we were going for that.
You,
That was my optional Oki, and we would.
You're committing in a very deliberate way.
Ready, go!
And we love to see it. Too close. Too close still. I thought so.
Oh my god, I did not get the move I wanted. I slipped. I slipped.
Caught you slipping.
Ready, go!
Yeah, you got range like a motherfucker. Got what I wanted. Good, you're not being lazy. We'd like to see that. Dun dun dun. The wall. Too close. Got it. I felt that grunt. I felt that.
Yeah, yeah, that wasn't the right decision.
Round 4,
I'm glad you could recognize.
go!
Too close. Too late. Too early. Too wrong way!
Round 5, ready, go!
My y'all. Wrong way again. Okay. Okay. Whoop! No.
Knockout!
I flubbed it with the low throw anyway.
I was wondering about. I was like, why do you think I was gonna duck
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, yeah, I just didn't move the stick up enough.
Got it. This is a strange song.
What is it?
I
Oh yeah, that's the menu thing. I don't know why they included it.
yeah, it's kind of long.
Yeah, why is it that long? You don't need to you don't need to do all that.
No,
It's just the menu.
I
It
just skipped
loops
it.
after like 12 seconds, really. But yeah,
Yeah, finally got it.
Excellent.
the song I really like is Area 6.
Don't know if I'm playing it now. We'll find out.
Round two.
See,
Ready, go!
Hey,
Okay.
I am Jerusalem. I'm doing all right. Motherfucker.
no,
Ah. There it is.
yep, that
Yeah.
didn't reach.
Got it.
Knockout.
Thought we were gonna bait something out, but we didn't.
We tried. Sometimes, that's what matters.
Ready, go!
Okay.
Got it. Wall? No wall. Dun, dun.
Ooh.
Fuck that up.
Knockout.
Too slow. Too late.
Yeah, I was too slow on that. Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Okay.
Okay, that's the end of that one. Okay, finished that, I think. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Da, 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 ba, da, 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 do, 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 do. What am I doing? Hello. Locking, bitch.
I do. Okay.
Better places were there, tricky.
Knockout.
Okay.
Trying to make your blocking more stressful.
Ready, go!
Ow. Ow. Smart. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, we were getting up with that.
Got my ass.
Round three. Ready, go!
That's pretty cool. I'm Jerusalem. Okay.
Knockout.
Ooh.
So I learned how to do that without delaying any frames. I've been practicing it. Look, my laundry. Gotta move it. Ah! Yeah.
Knockout.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We delay those.
Yes, we do.
Round five. Ready, go!
Ooh.
Got caught.
Okay.
Do one more and then I'm gonna get my laundry moved. Because it lies to me. It often says it's ready and it's not. The
Yeah.
big fat liar. It's not ready yet.
Yeah, laundry is a terrible person if it was a person.
It'd be the worst. Well, not the worst, but pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't need it, you wouldn't let it in your house.
Damn right I wouldn't. Fucking laundry. But I do like clean clothes. So that's, that is nice.
Yeah. Ooh.
Really?
Was too far.
Yeah. Yeah. Chuck. I was wrong. I just needed one hit. One hit this time. Two. One hit this time. I fucking hate this game sometimes, bro. Look at that! The
I hate
fuck!
this game, and then you turn it back on.
Turn this shit right
Turn it right back on.
Damn.
Ah, the delay got me.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to turn around.
Ready, go!
Total eclipse of the heart. Turn around.
I love it. Damn it. Oh, I just learned something. Uh-oh.
Almost dropped that one.
You almost did. I was coming to rob you.
Oh my god.
Round 5.
Yep, coming to rob me, but I got a ring camera. There we go.
Didn't want that. Didn't want that either. Okay, there it is.
I was,
Fuck
I was in a
yeah!
phone booth there. I was looking for an answer.
I've learned.
There was an answer, but I forgot it in the heat of the moment, and I'm looking back on it.
Movement cancel. Well, we'll see if I can keep doing it first.
What about your laundry?
It's not ready yet. I see one of them still says 3 minutes.
Oh.
Round 1. Ready, go!
No.
Fucking
Enough.
Logros. Fucking Logros.
Enough.
I should be breaking these.
I've had it.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh. Well, either way, I learned something new.
What's that?
If that was going to work or not. I'm like, either this is going to counter real bad. Either
Dang.
this is going to be a huge counter for me or you.
That was a 4-choice round. Didn't need to do that.
Ooh.
Break that, Tricky. Break that.
Oh God, that was so close.
Round 4.
Nervousness under lights. Just keep doing it, literally. And then deal with whatever makes you like. Why are you getting nervous? It's rarely just nervousness. Normally deeper than that. Cock and shit. Ah! I just let go of guard the wrong time. Right there.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Hmm. There it is. God damn it. I'm dead.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm dead. I knew that. Right there. I was like, I'm gonna die. I love it. So one of the things went beeping, so now we're gonna do one more and then it's gonna be ready. I'll go downstairs. Move my clothes from the wet
Okay.
side to the dry side. Ba da 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 da.
Round 1.
Oh, wrong button. Motherfucker. Whoops. Sorry, hold up.
well, speaking of button
There we go.
configuration,
Hmm.
does it ever change up for you when you boot up the game again?
Only if something went wrong.
Like, cause for some reason, I have to always reconfigure my buttons for some reason
You
when I
should.
boot up the game after like a day or two for some reason.
That's weird. I don't know what that's about. That sounds like a Steam
Like-
thing.
It has to be because it's like my confirm button will be different, and then my kick, punch, and guard button will be like switched around.
Yeah. I'm being belligerent. Damn it! That was just down. That was down back, wasn't it?
Actually, no, that's just
Straight
neutral.
down. Straight down. Really? I thought you do a low sweep. I was wrong.
Like down back yeah. Sometimes we like to switch it up. That's what
Yeah.
you wanted me. But yeah,
No, I
like
did down forward. I just forget the animations. Actually,
Like yeah, down back will throw you the other direction.
got it.
That's
the
it.
one, yeah. Should have known once I said it. You were gonna do bound back, but you could have just not as well.
Well, again, you would have think that, but I'm trying to use reverse psychology.
Successfully.
This is like a movie with like the worst plot twist in the history of anything. It's so convoluted where you're like, okay, what the hell is going on? I'm turning this off.
There it is. Oh, missed it. That's straight down?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I did that.
So it's just gonna be a neutral break, I guess.
No, there's no neutral break for that. It's just down. It's either down, down
Okay.
forward, or down back.
Oh, okay. I thought okay.
Yeah. But it's the equivalent of a neutral. But that's down. I thought I did down, but I must have. I did press down forward. I'm trying to integrate my down breaks into my annoying fuzzy shit without losing my buffer. Shit, I got okay. The last one, then I gotta. Don't let me hit the button. Don't let me do it. I did not get up in time. Bum, bum.
Also, I kind of hate how that hits sometimes because that second one, if I would have let it go, would have like whiffed.
I like that. Not for you though. I guess I react, bitch. React.
Yeah, I got to figure out what's going on with that. I guess it's a distance thing. It'll
Um,
knock you farther away, and then I'll just whiff on the second hit instead of getting the second hit automatically.
did not try to break at all. Oh, that's down. That was down forward. Okay, I understand now. That's good to know. Good to know. So really, it's like two throw directions to worry about.
See?
Oh, that's because of distance.
Okay.
Stop.
I learned that from a certain VF teacher.
Would that be Shiwa?
No, no, I'm tricky. I watched like an old video where I think you did 3P into what do they call that? Whatever the
Sabaki is.
stance is. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a reel.
Huh.
But yeah, I've yes, periodically I watch things to see if I can learn something.
Hell yeah. God
So
damn it.
again, if you ever wonder why a certain video is doing well all of a sudden, it's probably me.
I love it. Okay. Okay, I know why that
No.
didn't stagger. I know why I didn't stagger. So if you staggered someone once with the wall, and then you do a thing that's gonna re-stagger them, even if time has passed, if the game hasn't gone back to neutral, you will not get a second stagger. It will just
Okay.
they'll just bounce off the wall. That's what I believe is happening there. I shall return in a moment. I must move my laundry to the other
Alright.
side of the place and also hang my laundry behind me because I need to hang the rest of the shit behind there. So give me a moment. I'll be back.
All right. Also, to answer your question, Cold Soul 59, I am not going to Evo this year. Actually, yes, I can see. I usually have the video up, the stream up with the chat and everything. Thank you, Cold Soul. Again, not quite where I want to be, but I definitely do feel the improvement. Yeah, that's true, Cold Soul. Um, you know what, Cold Soul? You might be better off just trying to find a character right now. I'm sure a lot of our old favorites are going to return. Unless you're a Brad fan. I don't see Brad returning. I could be wrong. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't exactly trust the character slots just yet. Keep in mind things are still, being developed. For all we know, it could be 19 or 20, like it is now. But I definitely think that the original 8, well, at least their fighting styles will be represented. I think everybody except probably Sarah and Lau. Because Stella's technically Sarah. Well, the Sarah that you're used to in this game. And I believe Lau probably has some sort of successor out there somewhere. Also, Firebird, that's unfortunate. I was looking to drive up there for that weekend because I really do need to be at a in real life VF tournament. Yeah. Also, I have not been to Ohio since the year 2000, so that would be a nice experience, I guess. I'm willing to bet that this sound effect is getting kind of annoying, so I'm just gonna stop that. Okay. I mean, Cold Soul, I do think that you're right about they have to sell someone as DLC. I'm leaning more towards, I would say Vanessa, if she isn't in like the base game. I know Cielo is supposed to be, have her fighting style, but I still believe that she's probably going to be in the game with a different fighting style, slightly varied version of the one that you see now. That's how I think Sarah will probably show up. Oh damn, we got a raid today. And Tricky's missing it. Anyway, for those that came in, Tricky is doing laundry right now. She should be back very soon. Coso, yes, they have. They have released the schedule for Evo. Tell you what, I'll link it in the chat. Well, I was always expecting it to be 2 day, but for some reason I was, nervous that they weren't going to show day one of the tournament. Because for some reason at Evo Japan, of all places, they only showed the top 8. But luckily we're getting the first day and the second day, and not just the top 8. There might be two streams for those games, especially Street Fighter 6. I mean, it is pretty popular. Actually, no, that is not a typo. It is on two separate Evo channels. Hey, do I see a light in the background? Oh yeah, I'm still here, Cold Soul. Okay, those 9. Let's see. Okay, Jackie. More than likely, he's probably gonna be in. Um, let's see, Kage, which I think he's a lock as well. Let's see, Aoi, which I think she's definitely gonna be in there since she's a pretty popular character overall. Okay, that's 3 so far. I would definitely like Sarah to show up at some point. That's 4. Let's say I have a 5th one, but I'm probably gonna save that for the end. That would be a brand new character archetype, but let's see who else hasn't been announced. I would guess Leon would be the next one. I definitely want Eileen to come back because I think, if you showed people what Eileen's personality was like and she had like the benefit of having, cutscenes and stuff, I think she could be a really popular character. Let's see. Jeffrey for sure, and Jeffrey's kind of quasi confirmed.
Oh God. Okay. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Thank you, you Smokey. Motherfucking. Goddamn.
Oh, damn, you had to do a first. You had to do a first to 100 with that laundry.
Yeah, I really did. Bitch got a lot of clothes, and I didn't even do all of them. Like, not even close. Not even close. This is just. Oh. Okay, I'm ready. Oh.
That laundry was like, this isn't even my final form.
Not even close to it. Shit. Fuck. King shit. Hell ass. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Also, Cold Soul, I'll finish the list at some point of characters I would want to return. No.
Getting our smile back.
Broke that one.
Can't break that. Fuck. I fucked that up.
Also, I'm gonna try and do 3-3 more since I saw she would talk about it on the blog.
Yeah? Like 3-3 just like out of nowhere?
No, 3-3 throw.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
It's just I used to kind of mess it up and I flubbed it, but I think I got the hang of making sure you know I get the I get that little mini backdash that you're supposed to have.
3-3? Or you mean 4-4?
No, the 3-3 throw, like the down throw.
The mini backdash? But you're doing crouch
No,
forward
no.
dash.
Basically, 3-3, you hit the basically you hit the throw and you go behind the person, but you can get that. You can get
Oh,
that.
I know what you're
back
saying. I get what you're
launch
saying.
kick.
I get it.
Yeah, but you need to do that mini.
Yeah.
Like you have a window. Like if you do it too late, you're just gonna turn around.
Yes. Yeah. You have to buffer the 3-3.
Yeah.
Ready?
No. I didn't press down apparently. Must have put down forward or down back. Per my own inputs, my mind, I broke that first low throw. Call that shit out. Game disagreed. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game.
I'm never playing this shit again. Next morning. Okay, let's play some VF.
Hell yeah, baby. Hop on that VF. Hop on that shit.
Ready? Go!
Am I y'all? Fuck, bitch, evade. Oh, that's good to know.
I was too close.
You're too
I
far.
was too far. Excuse me. Sorry.
I've learned something new from that. Fantastic. I love it. I fucking love it! Yes! I'm very excited.
Learning things.
I'm very excited.
Yes. Yes. The trademark.
Excitement. I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Don't even care I got launched. I love that it's
Okay.
infectious. Fuck. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I was looking for something. I should have moved on.
Yes.
I didn't move on from that.
Perhaps, mayhap.
I was looking for the low crush.
Then we shall hold off our pop off until you cease looking for that and it still happens. Because we were looking for something, it wasn't there. It happens to all of us. Best of us.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Thank God. Yeah.
Round two. Ready?
Very excited. Yeah, that's how you get it. That's how you get it off. Too slow.
Yeah, slow on that.
Too slow of a move. You should have done 3P. I would have gotten hit. Anywhere,
Yeah.
like right there when you paused? Yeah. I would have gotten eaten for free. Oh. Mm-hmm. Ooh, you did it right back. I love it. Caught you. I don't think we're getting any more newcomers in this game coming up, perhaps. That's my hypothesis. I could be incorrect. Widely. Well, no, Lau and Sean. So it's between 10 and 20 years. That's the time gap. So Sean and Lau now could still be alive. They could survive 10
know.
years.
Lau had a terminal disease, so I don't know about that.
I mean, Lau's probably dead. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Damn. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect. It's exactly what I was to do.
Ready, go!
Oh, Preston. Okay.
Ready,
Mm. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Fucking get the timing right, bitch. Damn it. Get the timing right. Get the timing right. Oh! Shit!
Didn't think that was gonna hit. No!
Yeah, you're gone.
God, I didn't think that was gonna hit. Like, I thought, oh, she evaded it.
ready, go!
Really? Smart man. No!
You were,
I was
you were
trying
going
to evade!
too much.
I was trying to evade. I fucked it up. Look, I ducked again. I didn't. Fuck!
For some reason, I just thought that was gonna work.
Why
I'm
is
like,
this? Why is my mic falling down? It was slowly falling down as I was crashing out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So
the mic needed attention. I was like, wow, all this yelling, I'm getting no attention.
Fucking
Acknowledge me.
right. Where's my TLC, Tricky? Why aren't you fumbling with me every fucking 5 seconds? Because you're falling down. Fucking needy ass Mike. Fuck! Too early. Fucking hell.
I flubbed that one.
Yes, you did.
Flubbed my lines there.
Thank you for the raid, B Ninja. You
No.
cheeky little
Enough.
bitch.
Even though I lost the round, I wanted to do that.
Yes, you did. You won that.
Enough.
Doesn't it feel good to tell someone to just stop it in the most disrespectful but most effective way?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. That's why we play this game.
That's why we played the game.
It truly is. Truly, truly magical. Interesting. I thought you'd be
I
too
forgot
far.
that you need to do the launcher.
Beautiful. Oh my god, that was a meaty. Got him. That slow
Yep,
low
that
is
was
indeed
indeed a
slow.
meaty.
I like that. Meaty.
Round 2.
Yep. It took me so long to figure out how to do that.
Conk. No, don't Ricky, don't press there. Not with that button anyway. Too slow. God damn it. I swear to God I did that right. I swear to fuck. This goes to show how hard it is. Nope. Good mix. Your low throw mix is becoming very difficult. I mean, it's always been difficult, but like, I think your low throw mix is like even better than your regular throw mix. Whatever mentally you're doing to do your mixes for the low throw, do the same thing with your regular throws.
Okay.
Ready, go!
Damn it.
Loved it.
So did
'Cause I
I.
know the 3K plus G, the launcher, is what you do when you do that.
Okay.
Like it's guaranteed.
Right, right.
So yeah.
So like the only throw that you get easy damage is your down throw, and then the other two you got to do. I guess the down forward one, you have to do a combo, and the down back one, it's just less damage. Is that right?
Yeah, the down back one is less damage and it's a side flip. It changes sides.
But don't you get guaranteed hits? No, no, no. I'm thinking of the down back. I'm thinking of regular throw. It's not a low throw. Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Damn it. That's why I'm not trying to evade. Damn. Fast. It's fast. It's 12 frames.
I used to get fucked up by that because I always went for the low. I've kind of been like, you know what?
Don't do it, yeah. Oh, you caught me with that. Damn it, think it did. good fucking throw. I was trying to work my way out of that. I was like weaseling my way, sliming, slithering.
Like a Dr. Seuss book.
That doesn't work. Okay. The wall fucked me up. I wasn't expecting you to get staggered there. Okay.
I was looking for something there and I didn't find it.
I saw it. I saw you countering. That doesn't work. Okay.
Yep, bottled that one.
I went to the old style there because I had enough info to just run it.
That was quite the bottle job. Shout out to Chad. Don't know if he's listening, but you know, pretty cool guy.
He is. My dry is gonna be done in 7 minutes. Let's go.
For some reason I didn't get what I needed.
Okay. What the fuck?
Oh. I was not ready for it.
God damn it.
Okay, we were ready for
I
that.
should have jabbed you, not elbowed. I didn't attack fast enough, apparently.
Not the flip. Not the flip.
Flipping and dipping on him. Yeah, I like it, I like it. There he goes. Damn it, I was right behind it. Damn it, fucking. It's so hard to evade down when you're already crouching. Very difficult. Very difficult to do. Nah.
Oh, I did that shit way too late. Should have
Yeah.
committed. No.
That's the sequence. Hey, Bigfoot. I did not even try to break that time.
Oh.
I just made mistakes.
Oh yeah, we decided to just swing for the fences there, because I figured it was going to be an evade or a duck.
I couldn't. I was stuck in the evade animation. 'Cause I made miss input. I pressed the wrong
Okay.
direction. So you took advantage. Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah, I was looking for my win condition.
That was it.
Thank you so much.
It's right there.
Should have canceled that one. Did not mean to do that. Yep. Did not mean to do that.
Happens. It's happening to me too. So we're in this. Oh my God! What the
Whoa!
fuck?
20 frames of rollback. Whoa!
Hello, game. What the hell's
Oh,
going on? Is that on your end? I'm not seeing any like frames dropping.
I just saw a rollback.
I saw that. Well, for me, it
That's all.
slowed down
me
randomly.
too.
Yeah. Damn. Ah, the length of the string got you.
Yep.
Ready, go!
Too close. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't try to press down. Damn it, man. Mistakes. Gotta get used to it. The downside of having a very sensitive stick. Misinputs can happen. Hope my
Don't
clothes
undo
dry
it.
in time for me to go for my trip. And yes, you do. I'm playing at the edge of my capabilities right now.
Ready, go!
Ah. Thank you, Jerusalem. Am I y'all?
Okay.
Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, 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 da.
That's too slow of a move.
Fuck. Unfortunate.
Damn it. Damn it, Wall.
Yeah. My dryers are done. Nice. See if we can finish this. Oh no, my clothes might not be dry yet though, so I'll look after. Ah, fuck. Almost. Fuck! Fuck! Good shit.
The
Good throw.
patience. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. That was just patience right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whoops! React. Fucking hell. React. Got him!
Ah, man, I knew I should have thought of something else there for some reason. I was like,
It's been working for you
Ah.
though, because I've been getting hit, so it's fine.
I had that one. I got in range for my wing condition. I set it up perfectly. I was gonna steal it, Unfortunately, you had a ring camera, so I couldn't steal without.
No, I love it. I love it. Okay, after this one, I gotta go get my clothes. I'm gonna see if my clothes are dry. If they're not, I'm gonna
Okay.
give myself 30 more minutes to wash to dry them, because I have till 10 o'clock till my laundromat closes downstairs.
Okay.
Why'd I duck? Hello? Almost. I see you.
Enough.
Nice. Nice. Very nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
Ooh. Roll back. Hit me there too. Okay. What?
I forget that's
Robbed him.
+3. I forgot that's
No.
the Superman punch was +3.
From the side, I'm +9.
Okay.
Which reminds me. That was my fuck up. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I froze there.
Oh. Nice patience. Shit. I don't know why I'm jabbing there. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what I think you're gonna do.
Well, I probably did some stupid shit that used to work, that they used to just blow up at one point. I'm
Probably.
pretty sure that's probably it.
Probably. Got him.
No.
If you roll it
Okay.
aside, it's harder to tell how far you are. One more, then I'll move my clothes. Check my
Oh,
clothes.
I was gonna remind you to close. Okay.
My soul tells me that they're not quite done yet. My something inside tells me.
Okay.
Round one. Ready, go!
No. My belligerence. My absolute belligerence.
Foisted by your own belligerence. It's hard, but yeah. Oh, why did I jump punch?
Ooh. What'd I hit you out of? 2B. You
I was
were just
basically,
late.
yeah. I was,
Round three.
It was your turn and a half. Oh, I know what happened. I know why my computer got all fucked up. Because I'm on a VPN. Work VPN. it was probably picking something and being like, "Are you still there?" Yep. A little hesitation.
Okay, yeah, it was my turn, and that's why.
Yep.
I don't know. For some reason, I decided to go for a low. I shouldn't have done that.
Damn it. Ooh. Oh, I want to say one more so bad. I want to say one more so bad. Fuck, I want to say one more so bad. Okay, one more. Because if it's one more, if I win, I get 10, and then it's like a natural end. So, if you beat me here, then we wait. If I lose, if I win, then it's a proper natural end
Okay.
for me to move my clothes and check them. I'm sure they're dry. I'm sure they're dry. I have no doubt in my mind. Please be dry. Fuck, please be dry. Fucking please be dry. If it's not dry, I'm sure 15 minutes will take care of the rest. God damn it.
I didn't even have to go for that launch, but I did anyway.
Unnecessary roughness. Chad, yes. I believe so. Got him. Missed. Got him.
Oh,
Wrong button. Got him.
distance.
Game of inches. Got it. Oh. Got it. We doing shit.
Just,
Fucking. Okay. I was so slow you could have launched the fuck out of me there. Like that. Got him.
I thought that was going to reach.
It did. You were too late. Timing is very tight on that if I call you out like I just did.
Okay.
Because you have like a 3-frame window to time it so that I can't 9K you to oblivion. But a mid would work. Okay. I'm going to check the clothes. If they're
Okay.
done, awesome. If they're not, then I got to do this thing again for like maybe 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. We'll see how wet it is. If it is wet, hopefully it won't be. Ah, my head! Fuck!
Oh, no.
It's okay, I can't feel there anyway. How was that? Just gonna quickly make my things so they don't all get like wrinkly. Real quick. What
Okay.
time is it? Hold on, it's 9:55. Hold on, let me just fight you now. Oh, I'm running out of time. I have a thing. Fuck me. How much time have we played for? Have we done it? Did you lose an hour? I don't know.
I can't remember. It's been a.
It's been like 2 hours, 2.5. It's been almost 3 hours. But you lost some time here. I think you lost like an hour. So I think it balances out, but I'm not 100% sure. But let me. I can fold while I'm in this podcast thing. Life.
That could have gone better.
Yeah.
Round two.
Sorry, I'm being degenerate right now. Chanchai, you haven't been around for a while. Have you missed my tongue action? What?
I got the distance right on that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, Viber's like, that's normal. That's just another fucking, that's just a Wednesday. That's just another fucking Wednesday. We go, ha. It's another Wednesday. Ha. It's Wednesday. Fuck. Back to him. I cannot inspire my tongues into tongue action. Wait, are they watching? Are your children watching? Age, viewer discretion is advised. I just got back. I haven't seen chat. What's going on? With your kids? Aren't your kids asleep? Sounds like they do. They know. Your kids. I'm sorry, Chanchai. They know all about my already. It's too late. They've seen it. It's too late.
Trick is out here corrupting the children.
I didn't mean to. I'm normally quite wholesome, but I have my moments. I gotta be careful with that. I have my moments. Nice. I thought so.
Sorry.
Why do you apologize for getting hit? Damn it!
Been looking for that setup all night. And I
Got it.
finally got it.
I got it.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh. Nah.
With the wrong shit.
Nah.
Yep, that was my downfall. Oh, did that too early.
Damn it. Here it is. Break that wall, bitch. Break that shit. Wall wasn't doing anything anyway. I see what's happening. I get it now. Okay, gotta be careful. Mm-hmm.
Round five. Ready, go!
Nah. Nah.
Oh my god. No!
Nah.
Should have gone with the mid.
Yup. Yup. Mid would have worked. I hope we've been getting good clips tonight, because I feel like we've had some really good clip moments. That are
We
really-
definitely have.
Yeah. The question is, has chat been clipping our clippable moments? That's the
By
truth.
chat, we mean Firebird.
Like our tongue action. No. No. Do a throw. Okay. Now? Yeah, you just did too. Ah. Good shit.
You're like, do a throw. Okay, you're like Peppy telling me to do a barrel roll.
Super roll.
Do a throw. You try subliminal message.
Sometimes.
I didn't think I was gonna get hit with subliminal messaging.
You've reached that level, that tier of practice.
That was long, man. I could have moved. Yep.
So that was punishable now. What? Hello? Aww. Too slow, Tricky. Give me that wall. Well, you didn't try to
Oh.
break at all, did you?
Yeah, I didn't try to break because I realized too late.
Okay. Fuck. Got you!
Oh,
Oh.
oh my God! Clip that, please.
No! Kill this man now.
Please, somebody clip that. I'm
Someone
sorry.
help, someone help him. Someone give him what he needs. Give it to him, chat. Someone, please. He needs it. This man,
If somebody clips it, I'm totally gonna clip it later on tonight.
you goddamn right you will. That was good.
Oh my God.
That was so good.
Oh my God.
That's virtual fighter right there. Ow. That was the throw I was asking you to do earlier. God. Oh. Oh. Really? Oh, I'm dead.
Oh,
Fuck!
got it.
And you won the set! Damn! down. Ah!
Oh my god. I actually didn't even think about health bars there for a second. I'm like, we're just gonna. I didn't want to like, you
All right,
know.
all right, all right. Last one, and then I gotta hop on this chat call.
Okay.
Oh, Denkai wanted to play games. I'm sorry, Denkai. I'm indisposed at the moment.
Well,
Probably a really good room though. Denkai, are you in the call?
okay. Pokey timer scam? Oh, that's funny.
Good moves. Long combo. Enter. That was good. I was trying to be such a bitch. I was trying to be an omega bitch. That's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good.
Get away from this wall. Unhand me.
Oh, too many. Damn. Nice timing. Let's go.
That
All
is-
right, I got to lock
that
in.
is
I'm about
what
to
I-
lose.
I was looking for that.
Hold up.
Like that whole time. That's how I pictured it. Not the James Brown.
Good shit. How I still lose? It's even locked in. Got it. Thought you might throw me. Slow.
Well, decided to go for it.
I respect the choice. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. We got 2 clips out of this one. Nice. What's our second clip? I know there's more than 2, but you know what?
Yes.
It's fine. Pokey, those last few were very fucking good.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. I was definitely playing a lot better.
Did I just crash? Oh no. Oh.
What's going on?
Why are my aspect ratio all fucked up? Now it's back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Firebird's making clips now? Yes. Thank
Okay.
you, Firebird.
Great job, Firebird.
My YouTube, who was it? No, just everyone. Everyone loves your clips. Like, everyone loves your clips. Your legacy on my channel is through the clips. Because the YouTube shorts, people be watching that shit. You be watching that shit. Pokey watches that shit.
I definitely do.
It's I be watching people's shorts. I be watching Max's shorts of like the old Assist Me shit, and I'm like, this is pretty funny, actually. I didn't realize how funny it was.
It's a good way to experience your favorite streamers if you're kind of short on time, like you know, on lunch break or something.
Yeah, wise, very wise.
Yeah, you can just look back on your favorite moments and be like, oh, I remember that. That's
Yep.
hilarious.
Yep. I be watching that shit. Hell yeah, TTL. I think you were the people who said they watch it too. All right, Pokey, thank you for the sets prior to the end of our evening of Eve of Evo. And yeah, you're fighting me in the most like locked in, but also. So tonight, the mode I was in anyway was cleanup mode. Was like I'm gonna be doing what I just did with you during my warm-ups, during my sets, and I'll be assessing. Okay, where's my limit? Can I lock this in well enough offline? Because offline is a way easier to do all this shit. Like trivially easier to do it offline. So if I can do it online, then holy shit, I'm about to fuck bitches up on offline. Because goddamn, it's way easier. But we'll see. We shall see.
Well, good luck in the tournament. As you know, I'm definitely rooting for you.
Thank you.
Gotta have my snacks and my tricky flag waving.
Hell yeah. I gotta get my trans flag so I can wave it when I make top 8. And we're just gonna claim that shit now. You know? Not even gonna be like, oh, maybe. No. We're gonna get that shit so we can wave it when we fucking hit that top 8. Fuck that shit. I'll probably get wrapped home from somebody else. I'm sure somebody will have it. I'm sure someone will have it. We'll like wrap ourselves in it. Fucking Saudi Arabian prince, man. Fuck that shit. We're gonna piss those motherfuckers off. Hell yeah.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna take too much of your time. I know you got another obligation.
I must.
So,
thank you very much.
all right.
Good night.
Good night, Doc.
Now, how do I find Chad? Should I just call him? Take that invite? What invite? From who? Who the fuck is that? Send it again. Who the fuck was that? What invite? Whose invite? Fuck. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll likely need to higher than top 8 to get the invitation. It's like top 3 or some shit like that. Yeah, Izan can't get it. But we got Crazy Drunk, we got Rental, we got IU Fanboy, we got a lot of players out there who are quite strong. I gotta get through Gotcha Kun. I gotta get through fucking Rayblade X. Yo, are you Chad? On the mic?
I am.
What's up, baby?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing good,
You
too.
alright?
I'm doing well. I'm in the middle of doing my laundry folding, but
Oh shit. Important stuff.
yes, it is. Oh. What in the hell? Bitch left me. This man done left me.
I'm sorry.
Didn't
I was
even
trying
tell
to.
me
I clicked the
nothing.
button. Listen, I was trying to combine everyone into one chat, and then I had to leave your private chat. I'm sorry. I'd never do that to you.
You know what? I'm about to beat that ass next time I fight you.
Oh goddamn it. Anyway, for those of you listening, I have two of. I'm not just saying this. I have two of my favorite people in the entire video. Oh, hold on. I'm getting
There's something in the
feedback from
background.
someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting some echoing.
Is it coming from?
I think it's coming from
probably
you, Chad.
from me. Oh my gosh, I'm the best streamer. Okay,
Chad.
it should stop. Where's it coming from?
It's gone now. I don't hear it anymore.
Okay, good. It's probably coming from my laptop. I'm watching the stream in the background. That's why I'm bad. I'm a bad streamer. Anyway, as I was saying, I have genuinely two of my favorite people from not just Virtua Fighter, but fighting games in general, in Tricky Eileen and Shanshai. How are you doing?
Doing well, thank you. Just finished this coaching session with Pokey.
Excellent. You'll have to forgive me because it's 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. my end, so I'm struggling a little bit, and it's super hot, but it was really important. And I want to speak to you guys specifically. Mike Polo also wanted to be here. What I told him it was 3 o'clock is like, I'll try, but I don't know. I'll see if he's still awake to get on. But long story short, to skip all the preamble, When I first came to Virtua Fighter, many people reached out and were really helpful and supportive. But perhaps two of the most supportive people to me when I got into Virtua Fighter was the two of you, Chanchai and Shigeri. And you're two of the people who I think are among the most respected in the entire community. And the more I play fighting games, especially Tekken and Jump the Street Fighter, I realized that fighting games are about a lot more than just the software. In fact, I feel like the software almost is like 50% of it. Like the rest of it is the people who play it, the atmosphere. Obviously, people complain about netcode because you want to have good interactions with people and all that kind of stuff. And Virtua Fighter has a community that I just think is incredible. When I try and sell people on Virtua Fighter, I'm like, the game's great, software's great, but more than anything, it's just the people you get to play with. And to start off with, I guess I'll throw it to you. I guess I'll throw it to Chanchai first and then to Tricky. But of all the fighting games you could have been playing, of all the things you could have been doing for the past 300 years, like you chose Virtua Fighter. This is the game you played. Other games have come and gone. Other franchises have come and gone. You stuck with Virtua Fighter. I'm curious. I want to hear from your lips. Why is it that Virtua Fighter got you, perhaps initially, and why have you stuck with Virtua Fighter? What is it that makes Virtua Fighter Virtua Fighter?
For me personally, it is the most satisfying game that I've played. I play a lot of games, all kinds too, and I love fighting games. From the very, like, I knew right away how much I love fighting games, kind of before they even exist. It's kind of what I'd wanted since I was young. With Virtua Fighter, with modern, I got really hooked on Virtua Fighter 2. I did play Virtua Fighter 1. I liked it. Virtua Fighter 2 is when I really fell in love with the series. So, I even bought a Saturn as a teenager. I had a job, so I had disposable income.
Right.
And I chose the Saturn because of Virtua Fighter 2. And then I ended up becoming a Sega fan after that. But and then Virtua Fighter 3 is when I started traveling. So to cut the long story short, the game is just really satisfying on so many levels for me. And I play a lot of fighting, but it's just that it's interactivity, that the pace which you've covered very well. Interaction and the speed of decision making, and they love just that feeling that it gives and the fight. And then and it's the fighting game where I feel like no matter what, I can always fight my way out of the paperback. Like almost no matter what, I can find a situation.
I can fight my way out of the paper. I kind of like that. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'll pass the mic to Tricky, but that's simply why Virtua Fighter chose me.
Yeah. Is my mic still working, by the way? Can you still hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you.
very cool.
Okay. I had a sound tech issue, which you might have seen as the horror of my face became. I was horrified. Please remind me of the question because I got really distracted because I had to fix my audio.
Long story short, countless fighting games, millions of fighting games have come out since you started playing Virtua Fighter, but you stuck with it. Of all the things you could have been doing, you stuck with Virtua Fighter, and I just like to know, what is it about Virtua Fighter that made you a Virtua Fighter and not a Street Fighter or a Tekkener or a Mortal Kombater?
Got it. My answer is probably going to be lame or obvious. I feel like it's like simple and basic.
So long as it's honest, that's
It
what we care about.
is. It's just the game I was best at. Straight up. I was just really good at this game naturally. Of all the fighting games that I played, this is the one that I was like the best at without knowing anything about it. Like without having the system understanding, I just played it and like I would beat people more often than not. Now, I mean, it's not just that. I also really like the graphics. I thought they were really good. BF2. I like the three-dimensional aspect of it. I like the actual realism of the fighting styles. I used to study, I guess I still do. I'm a martial artist. I do the same martial art that Kagemaru does, or parts of his style. So in VF2, when I would play him, like I can do those throws. Not all of the like fantastical ones, but I can do a lot of them.
I'm about to say, you can do the 10-foot toss. Wait, what?
Well, no, I can do the real version of that, which is just
Fair.
the like Ryu's kind of back kick, like he back throw when he kind of uses his foot and donkey kicks you around over him. Like, yeah, but you're not really kicking them. It just looks like you're kicking them because whatever, technical stuff.
Right.
But like his forward throw, where he kind of puts his arm over you and just throws you straight down like a judo throw. It's awesome. I love him. That's what drew me in initially, because I just felt like I was just training, like my actual martial art, and I was playing a video game. It was super dope. Just so happened I was also good at it, because Street Fighter never really fully clicked for me.
Yes.
I like it, but I always felt like there were these hidden mechanics, like frame data and priority, that I couldn't see that other people could. I found it really frustrating. So, and also, so where the community comes in, I found that Virtual Fighter players, when I did finally enter and like talk to people who knew what the hell they were doing, would tell me what was happening.
Right.
I was like a kid, right? Like, when Saturn came out, I was way too young to have a job, right? So I was really little, and a lot of adults did not want to help this little upstart homegirl who's bodying them or getting close to it how to play, because they're like, no, I'm not losing to this little piece of shit. Like, no, I'm not telling you nothing. But in Virtual Fighter, they would. In Marvel, I got infinited. CVS2, I get infinited and comboed for Oblivion to the wall. Like, dude, how'd you do that? Like, how?
Infinited.
With this geese like double Refugen, or not the geese like elbow. God, I hated it. No one told me nothing. Absolutely nothing. Street Fighter Third Strike, people were nicer. They did tell me some things there, so I started to play that. Tekken 5 DR, people were, for some reason, nicer. I was also naturally better at that game too, and there were players who were at the arcade that I could play at like Chinatown Fair more often. The VF4 cap was empty most of the time, unfortunately, so
Gotcha.
I didn't really have anyone to talk to at that time. And then I stuck around because I got good.
But hang on, this is really interesting, right? So to jump on that, so there's multiple things that happened there. It sounds like you just were beating people up. And you got more wins than Virtua Fighter. So there's an alternate universe where the Street Fighter players you were playing were way worse, and you just bodied them, and you just became like the great Street Fighter player of all time. Or there's an alternate universe where just like the people who were playing Tekken were just ass, or they took it easy on you, and then you got more wins, and then that got you in on this sort of the endorphin loop to keep going. So it sounds like there's a certain amount of luck there, right? And I want to throw it back to Chanchai real quick, because another thing you said, Tricky, was like the aesthetics. You were like, it looked cool, right? It just looked cool and it seemed cool. I wanted to get into that. Obviously, Chanchai, you talked about like obviously the mechanics of it, and I'm with you there. Like it was just the most fun. Like winning in this game or struggling in this game just feels more fun than struggling in other fighting games. Was there a similar sort of like shallow pull, to use a derogative, like it just looked cool. It just looked dope.
Well, the aesthetics of VF2, right?
Yeah.
So Virtua Fighter 2 looked absolutely gorgeous when that game came out, and because and still blows my mind that it came out before Tekken 1 in Japan. In the US, it comes a little after, but but Virtua Fighter 2 was just a really beautiful game, and that to me won me over too, was the graphics and the speed of it, because it was 60 frames per second, whereas Virtua Fighter 1 was 30. And so in the arcade, there was an immediate aesthetic appeal with Virtua Fighter 2. I'd say from my observations, Virtua Fighter 2 had a better job of like drawing people in with Virtua Fighter 2 and Virtua Fighter 4. Virtua Fighter 3, you can tell that that's using advanced graphics, but it's not quite like, I think Virtua Fighter 3 is a beautiful game, but I can see why it's not the most beautiful game to a lot of people, right? But if you were like a graphics nerd at that time, then that's why it became super beautiful to the graphics nerd at the time. But Virtua Fighter 2 and Virtua Fighter 4, I think, like really, and Virtua Fighter 5 for that matter, are really gorgeous games actually in the arcades. And so in places that happen to have them as arcades, I did see them draw people. And in Portland, the Virtua Fighter 4 machine actually was a very high performing machine because casuals kept playing it. But I'd also say that Virtua Fighter 3, which wasn't really accessible in the US, but I don't know if it would have even done as successful, even if it was cheaper and all that, as like say Tekken 3, because I think Virtua Fighter 3 is a game where if the worse you play at it, the uglier that game looks.
Yes,
The better you play that particular game, the much more gorgeous that looks.
Yeah.
Like that game looks really fast in the hands of good people. And in the hands of beginners, it looks really, really janky and slow, clumsy. Virtua Fighter 2 doesn't. Virtua Fighter 4 looks fine in casual hands. And so I would say, like, for example, like what Tricky was saying, though, that's definitely a real reason for a lot of people. People like people do stick more with things that they are good at or what they find like they feel some kind of affinity with when they play. I felt an affinity with almost every fighting game in the arcade, so it's not like, so that wasn't really, so I get to choose the one that I really like, I guess. Yeah. But so I had good success in my region at almost anything I played, but Virtua Fighter was the one that just like won me over. It's just, this is the one I want to keep playing over and over, and I can't stop playing it because it's just, the more I play it, the more I like it to this day.
It's so interesting, right? Because the reason why I found that observation really important is because I think as people who've been playing fighting games for a long time, we often tell people, especially when they're starting out, hey, don't worry about winning. Just focus on learning, man. Yep. Just learn the techniques, man. Learn the backdash, man. And like we're always, there's truth to that, right? But at the same time, there is just a thrill of winning, especially when you're new, that is elusive to you precisely because you're new. And a lot of modern fighting games are constantly trying to make the act of winning as easy as possible, right? So it's like you need as little upfront investment in order to do the thing. You push the button, you do the thing. You like, and like that. Yeah. As people who are now on the other end of like maybe the skill distribution where we've played games for longer, we know fighting games a lot more, we resent that. But you can almost see, if you put yourself back into that position of what they're trying to give people, that endorphin rush that you perhaps had, Tricky, or you perhaps had, Chanchai, and also recognizing that in a modern climate where there's so many other things kids could be playing, they could be playing Fortnite, they could be playing name any other game. It's like, we want to get them hooked, so that's why the first few ranks in say a modern Tekken game like don't exist, right? You only go up, you don't go down, because you've got to give you that endorphin rush, right? Like once they're in, then we can be honest with them. Okay, now you got to learn to backdash. But like they're trying to delay that crash with reality for as long as humanly possible. And I'm curious to know your take on that, because obviously you've been playing Virtua Fighter, which I think has a more honest and traditional arcade-rooted take on that. But as someone observing it from the outside, I'm curious to know what you think about Chanchai. Like, because you can see what they're trying to do. Have they perhaps lost too much, or is there a benefit of that? Could Virtua Fighter maybe learn from some of it, but not go too far? Like, what's your take on the sort of that sort of? I don't know how to describe it. Go on.
Well, I think every video game does try to achieve some kind of spectacle. I think that's undeniable. It's easy to ignore it. And as a competitive player, it's easy to ignore that because what becomes special might be the mechanics. But in the arcade era, spectacle wins. Now, that said, if you're like, okay, but Tekken has always had that spectacle, or has always understood that spectacle, that fantasy more, and you're like, okay, but also understand that in Japan, for Sega of Japan, Virtua Fighter is spoiled by the success of Virtua Fighter in the arcades in Japan. This is a series that we don't relate to it, but it really was the number one like arcade game in like Japan that's like not like a redemption game or like a racing game, right? Virtua Fighter dominated Japanese arcades, almost all of them, since 2, right? And so they had the spectacle of like Bun Maro playing, in his match in VF2, and in VF3, Akira Kid from Korea coming in and showing everybody what's Korean, Korean step, and they had all that spectacle. That's why Taiwan had as many entrants as it did in the tournament I went to in Taiwan. even though they're all my age,
Right.
because they grew up with the spectacle of, for them, Virtua Fighter 2 and 3, right?
Mhm.
Korea had similar. They had a spectacle of Virtua Fighter 2, 3, 4 as well, to a degree, but the arcade were already diminishing in Korea at that point.
Right.
Yeah. See.
But like, so Sega Japan had been building Virtua Fighter with spectacle in mind. It's just that they had an environment where it made sense to them to focus on the competition, and that they had enough players and enough businessmen feeding into it, right? But I think even our interpretation of the businessmen's a little off. These are just day-to-day gamers that love to play, but in their spare time, that's what they do. But it's like in Japan, almost everybody I've met has got 3 lives. Right, they've got like family and friends, they've got work, which takes a huge chunk,
Yeah.
and then got their hobby, which like the other 2 don't intersect with the hobby. The hobby is its own life,
Yeah.
and so you might be friends with like a CEO, but you're probably not going to get connected because you're friends through the hobby, for something like that.
Which is
So-
so
I hear that.
interesting because in the States that's gonna be so different. Like if you're friends with the CEO, you're gonna eventually maybe have a connection that helps you professionally in some capacity. So that's actually super fascinating.
Yeah. It's interesting to, and I also want you to answer that question too, because obviously I made contact with you when you took your brief foray into Tekken. You'd played Tekken in the past. You're like, all right, cool. Let me work on my content creation game. New Tekken game is out. Let me play this. Let me learn something, and then maybe come back with some skills. Right? You left Tekken at a great time. Good choice. But excellent choices being made. But I'm curious to know, but you've experienced what I think is a sort of overly simplified ranking system, and obviously you knew where you were coming from. So, but even though it was overly simplified, it was still frustrating because learning a fighting game is still frustrating, right? So you still lose a lot. You still have to go into lab and find out why you're losing. And so, I'm curious to know from your experience, like again, comparing and contrasting, how do you feel about both Tekken's version, but also this tendency to want to make, say, the early rank experience as frictionless as possible.
Sure.
Even if that means a later crash with reality. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I think the most so like I've been watching you too, and how does it feel when you play? I'm answering your question, but also it's going to involve asking questions.
No, of course,
How does
everyone
it
asks us,
feel when you are fighting equally skilled players in Virtual Fighter?
There is nothing more fun than fighting equally skilled players. Up or down, right? +1, -1. Playing someone who's way better than you is its own fun challenge in small doses. Because all right, cool, I'm gonna get licking, but let me try and do this. But like, yeah, the game really comes alive when you are playing someone at your skill level, whether you're a noob, intermediate, advanced. I assume there's nothing like it. It's the best. It's the best.
So perfect, because like you're the player, you are that player that would be the person the game's trying to entice to play, right? With the rank system. Now the rank system we have in Virtual Fighter is pretty useless right at the moment because it's for people who are starting off, because well, there's not enough people in it. So
Right,
that's the
right, right.
problem. But in the higher ranks, it's a lot of fun because we can fight people who are close to our skill, generally. So I think a rank system doesn't need to create like a artificial crash or artificial dopamine rush by giving like rank or like belts. You could think
Right.
from like a actual martial art framework.
Right.
The thrill of fighting games is playing someone close to your skill. That's what it has to do. And if the rank system's able to do that well, which very few do, I hear, I'm not good enough at Street Fighter to be able to say, but Street Fighter Master Rank is pretty good, apparently. It's pretty accurate. If it is, or it's the best one, that's all you got to do. They don't have to do anything else other than that. Just make it proper.
No, I could speak to that because Street Fighter probably has my favorite rank system only because it combines what we're talking about. Everything up to Master is basically like you can lose more games than win and still go up. There's win streak bonuses. Like it's very much gamified. It's very much trying to keep you grinding. What's interesting is that once you hit Master rank, they throw all that out the window and they go, okay, it's straight up ELO. It's a straight up ELO system. For those of you familiar, for those in the chat who don't know, like an ELO system is basically everyone has, this is a simplified version, but everyone has a rating. And so whenever you play against someone, the amount of points you might win or lose depends on the rating of who you're up against. So if I'm a noob and I'm playing against a killer and I win, I get a ton of points because the system's like, you shouldn't have won that. That's incredible. And my opponent loses a bunch of points because like, oh wow, we've clearly overestimated. Either we have overestimated the other person or we've underestimated Chad. Either way, we're going to bring them close to one another. And so you can have these wild swings. But what it means is that your ELO score is typically a very accurate measure of the caliber of player you can consistently be, which is like, in theory, what a rank system is supposed to be. If your ELO is 120, that lets you know that you are probably going to lose to someone who's 140, and you're probably going to beat someone who's 110, right? Like this is how it is. So, but what's interesting is that Street Fighter shields you from this until you reach Master, and lets you have that sort of like mostly upward trajectory grind, and then it becomes brutal. Which maybe it's the best of both worlds, perhaps.
I
think it's.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tricky.
It's hard for me to speak to how it feels because I can only imagine. And as I think about my answer to your initial question of like, why do I play Virtual Fighter? What made me play it? I told you it was the one I was the best at. Like I felt like I was the best at this of all the fighting games. Whether I was or not, debatable. But
I felt like I was.
Exactly. So that's the feeling that needs to be created. Need to make the player feel like they're the best.
I want to pass it right back to you, but I just want to double click on that because I'm like, you're right. You don't have to be the best. You have to feel the best. You have to. A fighting game should make you feel like a badass.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't. And like coming in and losing your first 20 games is not a good feeling, right? Like it should make you feel like this game is awesome. I'm awesome. And what we're really debating is like methods of delivering that feeling. But you're right. It's the feeling awesome that's the key. But you had something you were about to say?
Yeah. So like that feeling doesn't have to be created through like the PNG changing, for instance. That feeling can be for me because there was no PNG in the arcade.
Right.
It was just knowing that like this dude's gonna walk off the machine. I'm gonna make him put another quarter in. And like that feels pretty cool. Did I win all the time? No, but I won enough that I was like, damn. And that's also how I picked my main, too. Kind of to a degree. Like Jackie's actually who I won the most with, but I didn't like I didn't like his personality enough. I have to also like personality, but Eileen was like the second best. So I picked the main because that's who I had most success with. If people can feel like they're fighting similarly ranked players, they're going to have a success rate that's high enough to inherently reinforce continued play and like they're a badass.
Yeah.
And throw a few people that are a little below them, let them feel a little more badass like those people who are a little below. As long as there are enough of them, you're not going to be hammering the same person, right? You're going to be hammering across players. So you can feel like really cool and really strong, and then every once in a while you get like a really strong player, and you'll be sacrificed to the gods of the battle, so we can keep people playing the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I think has to happen.
Yeah, I think the challenge is that rank is such a brutal funnel. If we're thinking just of a rank mode. But we talked about the offline experience. Well, the offline experience, the ideal offline experience in the old arcade days too included, is you have a lot of collective playing. You want lots of people playing. And you want them all feeling progress.
Yeah.
I'm not, some level of participation trophy, but it's not exactly that. It's we like the fight. We like fighting. This is fun to fight. And we are elevating, so the matchmaking serves a purpose for that elevation to get you to fight people closer to you.
Yes.
When we dumb it down into a rank system only as the only methods of doing it, this becomes the zero sum. And as you do the zero sum part, this becomes about the elite few, and then some people lose this aspirational dream of being the elite few at some point because they realize how hard it is to climb. And no, we want challenge. We want the game to keep challenging us. I'm not saying we're not going to make the game challenging, but the problem with the rank funnel, and if a game's online experience is only defined by its rank, that's not really fun, even for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
In real
Yeah.
life, we have different tournaments. Tricky
Yeah.
could be the winner of that tournament. I could be the winner of the other tournament.
Yeah.
The tournament winner could rotate. And in the moment, we'll feel like you're the winner. Okay, you're number one. You're number one. Okay, but like, and then we'll have the clash, and we'll have storylines. We'll have all that, right? That's what tournaments do, because tournaments are like these events that happen, but they're not exactly like definitively you are absolutely the number one. The only reason we can say Tonchan's number one is because he's winning like all the
Multiple
tournaments
things.
and
Yeah.
doing
yeah.
all the things, right?
Yeah.
Like he's got to do it like a ton before now we're like, okay, we bowed down the ton.
It's greatest. Right.
Right? It's like this is just like absurd, right?
Yeah.
But and so what I mean by that is that I do feel bad for the if we keep doing fighting games as just the rank mode, I don't think it's really good for fighting games, period. Actually, I think like the main engagement mode for multiplayer has to really get people just to keep playing and have fun. That's why sometimes I toss the idea, well, the main mode will also be, it's not exactly quick play, but it's not far off. It probably throws bots in if it has to. And it does give us a sense of progression. We're going to grow. We're going to hit levels up, but we're trying not so hard to be so FOMO either, because we're not going to be like, you got to log in every day. I'm not, just log in periodically, play, have fun. But I think that's what's important. Even for me as a competitive player, I'm saying this.
Mhm.
I do personally like ranked when I can make that. And I do want the people that whatever ranked corner there is, but the people that grind ranked, this is a real tiny minority of the player base. But everybody imagines they like represent the whole player base.
That last point is really true, and so I got into it was good spirited, but I got into this debate with Finn T, right? Big fan of Finn T, Tekken player, and we were talking about like ranked, and he is someone who very much believes in like ranked integrity, and he wants ranked to basically simulate as best as humanly possible. I want to steal Manny's position, like basically to simulate like tournament environment. It's first to two. You can't just leave after one, right? We're trying to find out who's the best out of us in like a locked thing, and he wants everyone who plays the system to be locked into the exact same unit of play. You are playing first to each time, right? And I understand where he's coming from, and I was like on the complete other end of the spectrum. I'm like, I feel like we're both looking at each other like you're missing the point. Because, for example, what I was trying to defend is back in T7 we had a ranked system, but once it matched you up, you could just play as long as you wanted. Right? You just play against each other for as long as you wanted, right? And I felt like this was, for me, it was a sweet spot because once the game matched you up with someone of your equal skill level, you could just play. Like I said, as long as you want, and it was just tons of fun. And yeah, there was still points on the line, so there was still some spice. But like, it was just the greatest. Whereas what we have now a lot of the time is, let's say the game matches me up with someone, and it's a bad match.
Yeah.
I get beaten, and then okay, the next match. This is a really good match, but I can only play him twice, and I get kicked off. Like we're constantly this churn of going through player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4, player 5. And I'm like, I feel like you said something earlier was like fighting games aren't really about that. Fighting games are, I think, they're best when you're having a meaningful interaction with another human being. And so the idea of a rank system matching me up with this random stranger, I'm like, oh, this was fun. Like, I don't know your character, you don't know my character. Oh, we know each other's characters really well. And so we're just having a great time. I almost want it to match us up and then get out of the way. Right?
Yeah.
But again, I understand where Finn was coming from. It's like, yeah, but like, you sure I have this competitive spirit. I want a place to explore. I'm like, no, I want you to have that too. But his position was like, Chad, you should go play quick match and let me have my thing. And I was like, no, you should go to locals and then let me have my thing. So we were arguing over what a ranked. We were arguing over what a ranked should be, and we both want each other to have what we want. But he's like, no, Chad, you go quick match. I'm like, no, you go to locals.
I have an answer.
Wouldn't it be fun if like things got funneled through like events though? Like we had an event, like a tournament. We had a team tournament. We had a monthly ladder. Right, ladders are a real good way to really see who's on top. You know,
and they're low stakes all the time because. Oh, I think we lost Chanchai a second.
Nah, he'll be back. No worries. But you were gonna say Tricky?
I think ladders are like we have a ladder for Chanchai's a part of it with the Kai, the league. We have league battles every weekend, and there's a ladder for that. You have to be consistent. It's low stakes in the sense that like nothing happens if you don't win. Nothing happens if you win. You get to brag about it, and it's kind of cool. And you really know you're really good because it's like it's not easy to win those all the time.
Right.
It could give Finn what he's looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
But leave the ranked. Give you what you're looking for, and give Finn what he's looking for. So I'm more like Finn in that regard. I do care about ranked integrity being good. That's why I have a 60K video about ranked for Tekken and how horrible it was. Because I care about that stuff. I want to fight people who are close to my skill. That's a lot of fun for me when I want to do that. But I don't do that all the time. I do that in spurts. But it's stressful. I can't do that all the time.
Right.
Sometimes I want to just relax and like play a long set with someone and just work on some stuff, or just like chill and shoot. Like the social aspect of this game. Just hang out.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a part of me that almost likes the idea of, because when I came to Virtua Fighter, I like the fact that there is no quick match. If you're going to be in the sorting algorithm, it is all ranked. I remember Finn pitched this to me years ago, and I was like, you're crazy. And as I've come to Virtua, I'm like, no, I like the idea of a single thing. But you could almost have like ranked events where it's like, okay, you're being from this time to this time in EU, or this time and this time in America, you are being tracked. Like, this is like ranked. If you want to make your PNG go up, it's not about just playing nonstop at any given time. It's like, no, at set intervals, because it would turn it into like event gaming, right? I'm sure that there's some sort of engagement scientist being like, no, we want people to be able to just grind forever in their rooms. Capitalism must win. Just like, so I right, exactly. I totally, there you go, exactly. I can totally understand like the addiction. No, people should just be able to grind as long as they want. I understand that.
Well, but don't worry, Tricky and I have both had our places high up on ranked in many different areas.
No, for sure.
Myself included.
No, I hear that. I guess what I'm trying to, I'm not even necessarily convinced that it is the right solution, but I do like the idea of, like tournaments.
Yeah.
And like events where it's like, no, if you want, it's glory you want, all right, cool. This is where you go for that, and having it be limited, so you have to clear out time in your schedule to have that happen. I think that makes sense. I think there's a lot of wisdom there.
BF has that. You have tournament mode. It's just horrible.
No, but that's separate though. You have to. Oh wait, tournament mode is
gives you rank.
The problem is that they try to put the whole.
I didn't know.
So there is a tournament mode in VF. The downside is, if it can't have enough people in your region in the same tournament, you're going to end up on a global tournament with like I played the Japanese, sometimes the European person's in my tournament. Now that said, what are the benefits? Well, these tournaments only happen on a set schedule weekly. So this was started in Ultimate Showdown. And the benefit is, well, you get the glory, you'll get a title that lasts for 1 week, says you were first, second, or third in the tournament, in a tournament, and which level of tournament you were in. And then on top of that, you actually get a rank boost. So like your rank will be like stronger. So as a result, now it kind of works, but the problem with it is, again, funneling all the people around the world into a tournament and watch what happens there with the connections and everything.
It seems obvious that it would need to be region locked, right?
Of course.
It's almost obvious, like time zone locked.
It is,
region
but the
locked.
problem is,
locked. Please.
the problem was player based, right? So it's just like, well,
Yeah, right. I hear it. Maybe in the future, but no, that totally makes sense. Where it would be like, okay,
Like-
the North American tournament is, like, let's say it's every 2 weeks, so it's like NA and Europe are having their tournament this week. South Asia, East Asia having their tournament, or Oceania is having their tournament this week. Like you could do it like that, and it could almost you could watch them too. Like there's a lot to be. One of the things I'm really thinking a lot about, like I said, when I first played fighting games, I was focused mostly on the software. And the older I get, the more that I become a content creator and meeting people, I'm like, no, it's more about community.
Yes.
And I'm hearing Sega talk so much about how they're going to innovate animations, which I love, and how they're going to innovate, perhaps learning the game, which I love. And I'm like, I've not heard enough. And again, maybe it'll come up, but I've not heard any video game company, a fighting game company, being like, hey, arcades are kind of dead. And we lost a lot there. And we can't bring it back. No. But is there something we could do to bring at least some of that sort of camaraderie, that sort of dojo spirit? Is there something we could do in the software to encourage some of that? And maybe there isn't an answer, but like I would love to see like game designer thought and effort pushed in that direction. And even just talking to you about like, no, having regular tournaments that are just happening on a schedule and they boost your rank up majorly. And you can watch them. You can go into the lobby and watch the tournament taking place. And there's levels of tournaments so that you can happen. Like that to me sounds great. Like, hey, Chad, you want to come out and do this thing? Yeah, sorry, I can't. I've got I've got the tournament
Yeah.
7 p.m. I'll see you afterwards. Like turning it into events could be massive.
The
No, definitely the tournament can improve, but they will. But I would say that if it were to run like it does currently as it exists, but during the launch of Crossroads, it would work because of the critical mass that that Crossroads would have.
Sure.
But you know,
It's
for
still
about
not
a year,
ideal.
for a year. But beyond that, we have to solve problems that go beyond that, of course.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
so two things, but one about the tournament setup or the tournament online thing. I other than it being region locked, I think it should have been time locked. So like the time, part of why it's so hard to get, like I can never compete in them because for some reason I can't connect to folks who are in those tournaments, and it kicks you out the lobby at the moment when it's about to start. So you'll spend like 30 minutes waiting, and then you get kicked out. It's so frustrating. Like, forget this. It's wasting my time. But in Revo, I used to be able to do them. It was fun, even if it was laggy. If it was time bound by like a regular, reasonable hours, not like 2 a.m. on a weekday or 3 a.m.
It was kind of on 10 hours.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't Japan hours.
Yeah,
It was clearly like they weren't focused on anything else other than Japan. And like that's fine for Japan, but they're not trying to do that for Crossroads. They're trying to actually pay attention to maybe we should have regular times for people who can play, so that people can actually.
They will pay attention to They will pay attention to East Coast time for sure.
Please. Oh my god!
On Crossroads.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
because that is a huge chunk. That's such a huge chunk. Is Eastern Standard Time, right? In the U.S., the population density is pretty all on the East Coast.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
yeah. They do everything on the Pacific time. I'm like, fam, you have. There's a reason why prime time is 8 p.m. Eastern time, because like for the entire like country, not just for anywhere else, because it's the timing. That's the timing bit. Second thing, how to build community in an alternative way of this game kind of forming. I've been listening really closely to the development and developers talk about they're integrating the fighting design with the story mode, with the adventure mode, and they inform each other, right? What if, I think I posted a tweet about this, but I didn't fully flesh it out. What if basically VF5 Crossroads has like a Destiny-like format, where you have like raids, where you have team battles, because when you see them fight multiple people, like one person fighting multiple people, you could have multiple players in that fighting together, kind of like Streets of Rage.
Okay.
And then that could be a boss battle, effectively.
I've seen that structure. Xenoverse does something like this. I think that's all. I think that's a lot of work.
Yes, it is.
And I think if I was a developer, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not budgeting that. Not because it's not a good idea, but I'm like, what they're trying to do already sounds so goddamn ambitious. Like, they want to create a single-player RPG that is, even if you don't go online ever, you get this great game.
Right.
They also want a great versus mode where two people can have just a straight-up classic fight. They were even talking about another mode where you're not assessed by... They briefly mentioned it in, like, one of their last talks, where they were like, it's not a knockout type thing, almost like a scoring system. They're not really revealing any information there. But my point is, like, to then add a sort of Streets of online co-op Streets of Rage, I'm like, I would actually be nervous if they announced that. I'm like, that would signal to me like, okay, scope creep. Like, we're gonna end up in a Duke Nukem Nukem Forever type situation. Like, again, not that it's a bad idea, but I'm like,
no, you're worried about it. I hear you.
Yeah, I would actually be worried at that point. I would actually be worried. Yeah, it would tip over from excitement to concern.
I only suggest it because of what I saw from the, like, they already have the bones of it. It's already kind of in there. Like what they already have in story mode, I would have said that's too much for them to do, but they already got it.
No, I think I see what you mean, and I also like the fact I've been saying this for the longest time. Like, you have, if you're going to sell a fighting game for $70 or $60, it has to have single player content that. It needs to be a piece of software such that even if I never go online, I get my money's worth. Yeah. I think far too many fighting games are just like lobby, training, ranked. Okay, here you go, $70 please. And you go, wait, what? Like that is or like 4-hour story mode,
Yeah.
which is mostly cutscenes, like fights inside about cutscenes. I'm like, we're past that, fam. Like,
Yeah.
we're actually way past that. And Street Fighter 6 seemed to be actually, let me take that back. Mortal Kombat kind of acknowledged this. They had very ambitious story modes. I think they were.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat's always been built on that idea.
Yeah, for sure. Street Fighter was the first Japanese fighting game. I think company really be like, let's do it, and I think they've been rewarded handsomely. Sega
Yeah.
seem like they're also going to do that, and I hope that this marks a sea change of fighting games as a thing. I hope that like people talking
Me
about
too.
making a Dead or Alive or Bloody Roar being like, yeah, we can't just come out with lobbies, fam. Like, it's gotta be crazy. That being said, though, to go back to what you said about tag, though, Dead or Alive used to have tag, and
I like
and
tagging them.
it's great. It's great fun. And I'm like, if we're talking about features that I'm like, I hopefully wouldn't be too much of a feature creep. I would love to be like, hey, me and Finty can go up against Tricky and Chan Chan in a tag match. And
Yeah.
when one person gets knocked out, the next one jumps in. That I think is within scope, and I think would be super exciting. And you all of a sudden you have this new format where you could be like, yeah, there's your main ranked thing, but you could be like, hey, every Thursday, team tournament, let's go. And like, and
Yes.
there's team belts. There's team belts for each region. Like, who's playing for it? You know what I mean? Like that. I mean, imagine the content creator space. Okay, I'm not Tonchan, but me and my boy, we're tag team champions over here.
Yeah.
Like that could be just that stuff I want to say.
It could even.
So I'm
Go ahead.
I've been excited for that, but the question in my mind is how's that playing out for 2XKO? Because
That's the question, right? That's the question exactly. Yeah.
True.
Do you have any insights into that? Because I've
I don't.
seen excitement for it.
Me too.
And I've seen a lot of people get into it because, okay, I'm a fighting game player, but my friend here only plays action games, but they're going to buddy up with me. And when they get blown up, I'll cover. And
Right.
like, there's a lot of that. But you're right. 2XKO is like the only source of resource, only place we can see how that works online. But we do know that it works offline because DOA tag is like, it was missing in 6 and it was missed. And it just seems, like I said, if we're talking about how can we make bring the community sense,
Yep.
move
Yeah.
fighting games away from just being one stranger versus another stranger, I think is a key. And I think that that would be a
we
great
all
one.
want it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we all want it. I think it's hard figuring out how it works. And at the same time, I do want it to be creator friendly because that would be hype and exciting, right?
Yes.
But it is hard to come up with. I mean, when I'm like, it's like, is it even possible to be able to just carry somebody in 2XKO? Because that game's like, I feel like once I tag my partner in, we're probably dead.
I have a second
You
idea.
know?
I have another way that they can do this, which would be closer to the Beat Tribe format. The Beat Tribe is you
It's
have
just concurrent one-on-ones, right?
right, but it's 1-over-1 matches.
Right,
But-
one-on-one matches, yeah.
But
exactly.
again,
you're a team.
looking at the footage of how
Yeah.
quick you can go from one person to the next to the next,
Yeah.
it looked like they're fighting people in succession, and they just kind of turn, fight the next person, turn,
Right.
fight the next
and that's
person.
and that's the DOA model. DOA is not a tag fighter. It's always one-on-one. It's just that when one person loses, the next person jumps in. So you're
Yes.
structurally still a one-on-one game, right?
Yeah.
But you can
Go
tag
on,
them in and
Shinkai.
out though. Like they have that, like the combo system changes because you can tag in.
Yes, you can have
Yeah,
that, but I would be okay even if VF didn't do that. Like I don't necessarily need it to become a tag game. Literally just be one-on-one. And only when one person gets knocked out, next person jumps in. Hell, maybe even have it survival mode. So it's like, okay, you still only have a fraction of the health. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
there's a tactical element as to do I go first or last, second. You know what I mean? Sanchai.
I really believe that they're going to have a team battle mode in the game. I mean, it doesn't solve everything, but I do believe they're definitely going to have it. Not from anything they've said, but because of how much the Japanese community demands it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of how much it means to them in their personal experience of Virtua Fighter, and how much they want to see people around the world experience Virtua Fighter in like a team battle. So I'm hoping that they're really trying to think, how do we make this work? How do we get everyone to do it, and how does it just kind of work so it happens, as opposed to like we have to schedule this or we have to, because it's hard to coordinate people that way.
Yeah.
Can we just get people to pick up and play and be in the team battle and have fun that way?
The reason why I think it'll be difficult is just because obviously I'm not a game designer, but it seems clear that you don't want to have too many different waiting rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because then you're splitting your player base, and if the game becomes less popular, or even if it is popular, it becomes a real nightmare. So it seems clear to me that the ranked mode or the auto sorting should probably be one mode,
Or maybe
and
like
then
a
everything gone.
do you think it's possible like Street Fighter 6's hub world where people actually could, if they were actually physically able to just see like here, we're looking for a team and we're looking for a team
That you could do, right? Yeah, you could do it. So like if I go into lobbies, we can privately arrange a tag match all you want, right? Like that could make sense, which is why I was thinking like, yes, privately you can do tag matches. The online ranked mode or online quick match would probably just be one-on-ones. But then, like I said, every Thursday or every Tuesday, there is a sort of a thing for prestige. And like that, and maybe even like you're saying, both players get rank points, right? So even if I'm mostly a single player, but hey, do you want to team up for this thing on Thursday? We can get our ranks up. All right, let's go. And already you're trying to form communities beyond just the software, I feel like.
So long as the
Yeah,
rank
I mean-
doesn't get boosted too much for alternative ways of
Of course, you
playing.
keep, of course, you keep it in the window. You keep it in the window, yeah.
But we do have the good thing is team battle formats have evolved, and we now have formats that like where a person could carry a team if need be.
Yeah.
Because it's going to boil down to that person being the last man standing, able to take down the rest of the team.
Yes.
So
Have you seen how it works in team fencing? I didn't even know team fencing
No.
was a thing until I wrote a
I would like to know.
Team fencing is fascinating. So basically, you play to a set number of. So let's say numbers and letters, right? So A fights against 1. A fights against 1, and it's a first to 15 points, right? And then the score then carries over when 2 and B play against each other, right? So you can end up in situations where player C is just out of it, right? Because they can't get in. Or you can have situations where it's like, it's not enough for me to win. I have to win by 4, or I have to limit you to 3 points. So you can have this interesting, dramatic situation where you're playing for points. So again, you could borrow from team fencing, which again, one-on-one sport, but you still have teams. I'm like, how? But again, that's just one instance you can go at, and then that's 3 people. So yeah, I really do think maybe 3 is too ambitious, way too much logistics. I think 2 on 2 is probably the sweet spot. But just thinking in those terms, yeah, I would just love to see that. Again, we're talking about a feature that they've not even said it's going to be in the game, but it's the kind of area that I want them to be thinking about.
Feel like it's okay. I was trying to jump in. I feel like a dreamer here. So like, because I'm totally. I guess I haven't made it super clear yet. The idea. So, the team thing. There's the way B Tribe does it. I think the problem with B Tribe, for maybe people who play it that way, or people who haven't been exposed to it yet, right? It's kind of slow. Even when I watch, it's really slow. There's a lot of
It takes
downtime.
time.
It takes too long. Like it's too slow. So, especially for a stream or a streamer, so like it won't do well as it exists right now. But if it's instead of a match you have to win and then you go to the next person, it's a round. It's a single round. And then as soon as that round's over, the next player who's in the background, because you can kind of see it in the adventure mode, just runs up and like, bam, boom, ready to go.
Right.
No ready to go, just turns, boom, fights.
Yeah, there's two things I want to say. I agree with you, but there's 2 things I want to say. One, I think there's inherently going to be less downtime if I'm playing at my PC and you're playing at your PC and everyone's playing at their PC. A large part of the turnaround in B Tribe is you have to physically get up and move. That won't be an issue, right?
Yeah.
So like you already skipped that, right? So I think that's a key thing. But yeah, I'm super excited about that. I think going round for round could be super interesting too, whether you're mixing and matching them. I think that's these are too granular. I'm almost not that I'm not interested in that, but
It's not where you're focused on. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the area because and second thing, you were talking about like the downtown being bad for streamers. Yeah. I disagree.
Oh,
I
really?
disagree. And
Okay,
I'll
okay.
tell you,
Tell me.
So again, I've been making content for a while.
Yeah.
And when I first started, I just made tutorial stuff, and my channel didn't move. And then I just started talking and having a personality mixed in with fighting games.
Yeah.
And it turns out that when you watch a fighting game channel, you're not really just interested in watching people push buttons.
No.
You want push buttons and watch them complain about broken characters and have jokes with the chat and of everything else. So actually, game and downtime is actually a sweet spot mix, especially if I'm dual streaming. So let's say you and I are both on Twitch. We're on a team, right? You have your stream, I have my stream.
Right.
We're both bantering and we're waiting for the thing. It's actually better,
More fun.
right?
I hear you.
So I actually think there is I don't think it's much of a downtime. When you're just watching, it sucks. But actually for content creation, I think a structured system that's like play, downtime, so it's not too much downtime. It's
Yeah.
actually even better than just a constant conveyor belt of match.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm with you. I
No,
think
100%.
you're 100% right.
Yeah, I agree. All my experience suggests that too. Is that the downtime goes with content creation, with streaming. Really, it's just that Tricky and I happen to be capable enough because of how much we've played VF and because of how much of a chatterbox we both can be, that we both are able to like comment while playing. And we also know how to operate those gears. Like I can. This is the limits of how I can fight while I'm talking. But it's working in this fight, so I can do it. And then you'll see me shut up the moment that
I need to.
that guy shows up. It's like, hi, everyone, shut up.
autopilot, what are we doing?
I heard.
And like Hearthstone was a great game for streamers because of the downtime of waiting for the opponent's whole turn to finish.
Yeah. I think that this is a key thing, and like to keep on, not to hop too much on content creation because I do want to move on to like sort of community manners and stuff. But I think this is a good area. Like I do. What do you think developers can do to help with content creators? So there's someone who's just come into Virtua Fighter 5. Again, I'm a tourist, right? So I want to speak to you guys. I came in at Revo. Revo was my entry point. And I was even just coming up with thumbnails. I was just being like, okay, I need to try and find high-res images. And it's really hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard to just find that stuff. And you do try to do the same thing for like Tekken. You can just find them, right? And so it's again, that stuff's kind of boring. That's more marketing area.
No, but it is a big
though.
deal, and it's an important question, and it's an important question Sega is asking right now. Because Sega has stated, well, not Sega stated, it's been reported that supposedly Sega's current direction for marketing is aimed more at community going forward. And Tricky and I have definitely seen where it has been hard for us to get assets. It's also, we know that if we use certain assets or we use copy stuff from in-game, we probably won't be able to get Sega to repost that image. So there's on one layer, there's rules about what you can put up there. On another layer, they provide some assets for us, but it's not exactly enough. And then it makes me think, okay, how could they figure out in their organizational structure to get the right team, to get their graphics team to provide the stuff that content creators can use en masse, and something that they will actually use in their streams, because it would improve the quality of the content. It would speed up production just because it cuts out, it cuts some of the time that the creator has to do trying to create these on their own, or finding an artist because they want it to actually be possible that it would get retweeted by Sega. So this is a big thing, and it's like, I definitely see structural challenges that have to be sorted, and I do see talents and skills that they do have, but again, those are leveraged talents and skills, so I can't barge in and say serve the content, us community members with your skills that you're already overloaded doing. But
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, because you have a lot to say, I think, on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I want to piggyback. I want to stop your whole thing. I want to piggyback on what you just said before I forget, because I probably will. Which is the two bits you were talking about, the leveraging their like resources they already have that are limited potentially. Looking at Crossroads, they got some resources, got a lot of resources.
Yes.
So
yes.
I think, and what we're talking about, I don't think it's actually a big ask, and really, we're doing free labor, we're doing free marketing. Help us do it, please, love of God. It's a virtuous cycle. So,
but no, you're super correct, and it's again jumping into Virtua Fighter made me really retroactively understand the importance of content creators. And I know that sounds like we're blowing your own horn, but the thing is, when I think back to myself when I first played Tekken 7, I was like, if it wasn't for Eris, If it wasn't for Rip and Spaghetti Rip making tutorials and guides and explainers, and again, not just talking about like just raw software, but hey, here are the things that are going to frustrate you. Like just almost like just emotional prepping. Just, hey, these are things that suck. Hey, you're gonna deal with this. Like one of my favorites I ever saw, and I quote this all the time, is someone came in, it's like, how do I deal with spam? And Aries kind of stopped them. It's like, there is no such thing as a spam. You need to know what is the actual move, because there is no set answer. Like, if the thing you're dealing with is, you know, this string from Dragunov, then the answer is this. If it's this thing from Hurang, it's a different answer. So it's like, actually, the fact that you can't articulate the thing that's hitting you or the thing that's bothering you is the issue, right? And it was really, and again, people come to me years later now, take it, hey, how do I deal with spam? And I'm like, yeah, it needs you to tell me what it is you have to deal with. But the person asking that question isn't stupid. It's a valid response, but he's helping you break down sort of like meta knowledge, which Sega just isn't going to be able to do. You need content creators or educators in any sort of skill-based thing if you're going to learn that stuff. And like I said, coming to Virtua Fighter, like I'm like, okay, I come in with my lunchbox and my first ready to school, and I jump in and I'm like, I have no idea what to do. And I was lucky enough to find you guys. But like, let's say you want to go to like a specific character, like I want to learn Brad. Okay, where do I find the combo? Like you have to go on this other thing, and it's like it sounds really mean or kind of offensive for me. This newcomer, this greenhorn coming to the Virtua Fighter scene.
No, we get it.
No, but I think I'm being like looking from the other. I'm trying to take the most pessimistic view of my approach. I could see the frustration of someone who loves this game, has been here for ages, and then some new guy comes along and being like, you guys make more content. I can totally understand that frustration, but I'm right though, because this game is beautiful, and you typically need an educator to help you get there. And my biggest frustration with Virtua Fighter, as someone new coming in, is like, this game needs someone to show you the light. Once you're in, you're in. But like, you need someone to help you in. And the best example I could think of this is the Souls series. If you've ever played a Dark Souls or Demon Souls, those games explain nothing. They explain nothing, and they're brutally hard. So why did they survive? They survived because actually, if you looked up the answers, there were people to give the answers. There was a whole universe of content creators and explainers and people coming in and sharing their frustration with a smile on their face. Make you go, okay, cool. Like that's, and I'm like, Virtua Fighter, I guess, needs that more than anything.
Well, we should bring up also on the Souls really quick, that the Souls game itself inspires it. So how does it do it? Even Souls innovated by having the blood on the ground. When you see a blood on the ground, touch it, suddenly you see a replay of somebody else who died, you know, right in front of you. And that's like, that was your content creator just showing you the way with their own death. You know, and so that was innovated in Demon Souls, but that is the key feature in the series, is seeing that blood on the ground, and it implants the idea into the player. You could also tell other people how to get through this.
Yeah,
you know?
That's a really good point. I hadn't put that together, because I remember when I was watching, I went back to watch the 14-year-old video of, I used to watch a Giant Bombs video game website, and when Vinny Caravella is playing Demon Souls for the first time, and he's trying to show his like other co-workers the game, and it's one of the funniest things, because it's like, are you enjoying the game? It's like, I think so. And watching them try to wrap their head around the Souls game when it first now we know the formula. It's like, yeah, so if I die, you just start again at the level, and you have to run all the way back to get your souls, okay, but the enemies respawn, okay, is there regenerative health? No. Like, and like just explain, like, and this is fun. It's like, yes, asterisks. But it's so, but it's like, because action RPGs at that point had been like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, where you're doing all this crazy stuff. But they gave it a chance, and a whole community of people gave it a chance, because it really was going against the design philosophy of video games at the time. It was often described as being backwards or archaic. What do you mean there's no regenerative health? What do you mean the enemy respawn every time you die? What do you mean? But they had the confidence of to be like, no, there's a thing here. And there were enough people that went, no, this is correct. And it took time, and now it's one of the biggest franchises of all time. And I'm curious to know, a large part of that, I genuinely think, is not the software. I genuinely think a large part of that is just the community that formed around it. Because when you were confused, you were like, yeah, that boss killed me too. well, here's how you beat it. Or like, and it's not gonna be easy, but like, here's what you need to know. Like, here's what you're looking for. And like you said, the blood trails probably primes people to want to help other people. Because when you know it's hard, it makes you feel less dumb for getting blown up.
Yeah.
Right?
This is how you die.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah,
you-
that's sort of go on.
And you can join other people's games too, right? Like there's
That's
a
true.
whole.
That's true. You can.
Well,
You can.
it brought in the whole you could invade their games.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's not always good. It's not always good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. So if you're getting someone to help you, you might get invaded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, I would love. I know. Future creep. Whatever. I'm gonna dream.
Let's
What if
hear
VF had
Go
that?
ahead.
What if VFC had something like that? Where like.
How would it work?
Well,
I'm listening.
okay. So like, well, let's say if you're struggling with a battle, similar to the team battle setup, where you
Check out these
what?
Go ahead.
No, I couldn't
Nothing, go
hear.
ahead.
Check his replay.
I was just gonna say, check out these replays of the guy who just beat you up.
mean, that
That's
too.
why he gets beat up.
Well, oh, I'm thinking of single player. So I'm still thinking
Oh,
this
cool.
is the single player
Oh,
mode.
I like
okay. I see
Yeah.
what you mean. I see what you mean.
And like, let's say you're struggling with a boss battle, for instance,
Mhm.
because it's just beating the crap out of you. Well, what if your friend joins it with you
I see.
and helps you beat that level or that boss?
I think that okay. I think that can work. I think that definitely can work. But here's the thing, and it goes back to what we were saying earlier. I actually want the single player mode to not be brutal, right? And I'll tell you why. Like we said at the very beginning of this chat, you need that initial 10, 20 hours to be a period where I feel like a badass. I am so good with Akira. I am so good with Pachan. I am godlike. And I think a great single player mode can give you that in spades. I beat the boss. I did this, and have it be tricky, like, but also have it be like, for example, one of the ones I thought of was I'm sure the throw system will be changed probably, but like, let's say there is a boss in the game and he has the Splash Mountain equivalent and it will kill you. if it lands once, it'll kill you. That would be very good. It's not actually a hard fight, but he has this one throw that'll kill you. And so the whole thing is like, you don't get to progress through story mode until you understand breaking forward throws. The rest of the fight is normal, but it's like until you've learned this specific skill, you will not get past this. And the whole game is like, yes, a lot of just badassery, and then each boss is basically like a core skill you must learn. If you don't learn, you'll lose, but if you learn it, you walk it. And so by the time you've graduated from the story mode, you actually have experience of all the core skills. Still not going to be good, but you have the experience of all. So it is a tutorial and a story. So then now I'm like, I'm amazing. I can go online, and then you get blown up. But you've had the experience of being a badass, right? And I think, so for me, I almost would want the story mode not to have that soul's energy. I want that to be the gaslighting of like, you are awesome, you are amazing, no one's ever accurate like you. And then, but also be teaching you. I think that would be awesome. So I don't know where the single player boss modes would come in. But what I thought you were going to say, Tricky, and where I'm actually super on board with that, is I do kind of like the idea of, if you lose to someone, this is now I'm going to be a feature creep.
Yes.
Right? If I lose to someone, I want the replay feature to not just be a replay feature, I want it to be a coach.
Yeah.
I want it to be like, hey, you lost. This move killed you. Here is a move that you repeated, a mistake you repeated constantly. Because
We do want access to the analytics, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
because
Yes.
people keep talking about tutorials, and my pushback has been, I mean, I know Tekken 7 is not the perfect game, but like Tekken 7 didn't have tutorials. It was still blew out the water, right?
Yeah.
In part because of the community. But what you need is, it's less about teaching me stuff on the front end, but helping me understand on the back end.
Yeah.
Because that's the most frustrating thing. When I lose, I'm like, oh, but I don't know why I lost. But if you can watch it, be like, hey, this guy Splash Mountained you constantly, and you didn't break once. And if you had just LTE'd forward, like, this whole thing would have gone very different. And you'd be like, oh, I feel less salty about that loss now. Because I realize it's just a key thing. And that's always been my my philosophy. And if you play against the best players in the world, I'd be like, hey, look, here's where you lost. So for me, the sort of my feature creep is like, I want the replay feature. Tekken kind of started to do this with like a, hey, you could have ducked that. Hey, you could have punished that. Here's the 12 frame punch. Here's your character's specific 12 frame punch. That's good. But I'm like, okay, next level of that. Being like, hey, we've watched the match and we've realized that this counter, you lost the most health to this counter here. This specifically. Here, we've highlighted on the replay timeline in red all the times where this specific thing happens to you to really drill home the fact that you lost to this move, right? And so it's like, okay, I'm going to go away and focus on this specific thing. The ability to turn losses into improvement is alchemy that pro players have and like experienced fighting game players have and noobs don't have. And if the game can help you bridge that gap, well, that's what I want to do. I really want that.
I like that.
But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. And it hasn't been done before, so it's a lot of design work.
It's some AI built in there. Maybe this is where
Totally,
AI might be useful.
Yeah, it's super useful, yeah.
The other thing I'm thinking of, I feel like you're gonna say something, Chai too. So just briefly, PvP.
Okay, briefly, just that. Well, go ahead. What's that?
No, just I'll say my bit briefly, which is PvP in single player. So invading another player's game, right? Like that
could be interesting. That could be interesting. Yeah, I like that.
You're on
like
your run.
That now we're talking, because if it just turns the single player thing into a fighting game, sure. Like there's a badass in your version of Ruranapur or whatever the name of the city is, and like he's invaded your town. I'm like, okay, cool, and you can opt in or opt out, and you want to fight him, and then now we're talking. Now that's within future space.
Like you're all walking around in the town. Like there are a bunch of maybe 4 of you, or maybe more. And if you want to know each other, maybe you're all completing missions. Maybe you're all completing because there are missions. This is what I mean.
Now I'm with you. That I think could be super dope. That I think would be a lot of fun.
From the images that were released, it does look like there's a mission structure to the game.
Yes.
So,
totally.
And so because of that, that's where I'm connecting with what Tricky's saying. And I was like, okay, I can see them kind of doing some of that. Like we know that I definitely want this game to appeal to everyone, and that includes the people that only play single player games. I have a lot of friends that are, you know, but I definitely hope it inspires them to like enjoy the combat next to where either they enjoy more single player, but hopefully they enjoy the multiplayer eventually. But you know,
like a GTA Online, effectively, which is a forever game. I mean, they're trying. I think I heard them say they're trying to make a forever game, or I've heard Yamada say he likes forever games himself, which typically means that you want to make it. And I can see the bones if they do it right.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, VF is a forever game. It already is.
Yeah.
Right, but it's worth noting that
how do we make it a forever, quote unquote, forever supported game?
Thank you. Yeah, that's another thing. But more than that, I just think people like us, for whom their forever game can literally just be fighting someone one-on-one, we're a rare bracket.
Yeah.
Like they're actually in the grand scheme of things, the number of people who are willing to make any fighting game, regardless of quality, their forever game, is a small pool. Which is why, again, like Chanchai was saying, that like, we want this game to just be like, even if you're never going to play an online match, you can get a full $70 worth experience. I'm like, yes, that has to be the case. Because if you're trying to appeal to people like us who are willing to have the single player game be their forever game, okay, there's 6 of us, and we're getting older, so it's a bad area to invest in.
Yeah,
we're like the 0.2%, you know. It's
totally right. But that concept of forever game and trying to turn how do we make our fighting game a forever game for people, I think is key. I think, like I said, Street Fighter 6 kind of started to show that with their open world thing, and the idea, if hopefully every few months it's new stories, new missions or whatever, you could have that. So you can have an entire VF population who never play ranked, never play versus, but they have a character they love, and they love this game, and like that could be great. And like again, no one thought Grand Theft Auto would be that.
No.
Grand Theft Auto for the longest time was just single player story mode, you do your thing, and then it branched out and created this whole other thing. So now the single player thing is almost like a sideshow, and I'm like, that is fascinating, and
that's what I want.
I think I kind of want that. Yeah, me too. I want that. Yes, give me a great training mode, great versus mode, great combat mechanics. Give me everything that we want in a fighting game, and then invest all the resources on entertaining everyone else and getting 10% of them to come join us.
Yes.
And then everyone wins. Then everyone, because then you don't have to dumb down the combat system, because it's only really for a small percentage of us. The people who want a casual power fantasy can have that. But at the same time, you have a pipeline that can turn a noob into a contender, into a Virtua Fighter over time if they want it. If you're a Virtua Fighter content creator, you can be like, hey, you know what? I don't feel like playing ranked today. I'm going to go do this other thing. Oh, every month there's a new quest line. Vanessa wants you to go pick up her groceries. Sure, Vanessa, anything you say, right? like that, I think is, I think that's the future. And as famously, funnily enough, you know how a lot of companies have been investing large in their sort of, what's it called? games of service.
Yes.
And a lot of them are crashing.
They are,
and
but many are running away from it right now.
Exactly. Sega were like, yeah, we had an idea for a forever game, but we've looked at the track record. Oh, we're stepping away from that.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they could be like, okay, but we can turn our multiplayer franchises into that. We don't have to invest all the way in. We can kind of have the best of both worlds here.
Yeah.
And I think that's the future for me personally. I would love to see that.
Make it a game.
And it seems like that's what they're going for. Go on.
To make it a game where you, so like my ideal also is like a single player person can play single player, and like that's all they gotta do ever.
Mhm.
I play MMOs. I love MMOs.
Mhm. Me too historically.
Right, historically as
What's
well. What was that?
What was it?
I was
This is the non-alcoholic Choya. So.
Oh yeah, let's go!
Ah,
I gotta buy that. I gotta
Choya.
buy that. I didn't know they had that. You DM me
do.
that so I can
It's-
buy it. I want to try.
Don't tell Hyatt.
I want to drink that. PVE mode. So like group-based PVE virtual
Yes.
fighter.
The classic of
Yes.
of MMOs. Yeah.
Yes, I think I would love for VF Crossroads. I don't know how they're doing it, but I have a feeling they're doing this.
That's the real crossroads mode.
No, for real.
Yeah.
For real,
Exactly.
you're a
No, no,
genius.
Yeah.
I know.
No, I know
it
what you
is.
mean.
It's
I
like
know what you
the-
mean. I know what you mean. Like that sense
Even
of
like
like,
King
okay,
Warfare.
instead of me having to, a way I can play this fighting game with my friends without me having to beat them up or be beaten up.
Yes.
Because a lot of people like, yeah, obviously we have an attitude of like, yeah, we can handle conflict in a psychologically healthy
Yeah.
way, and we're down with that. But there's a lot of people being like, I don't come to video games for conflict. I have that in my own life. Like I want to be able to escape, but I would like to be able to play with my friends. The idea of like, hey, me and my other friends, we're all gonna beat up, like you said, beat up the boss. So we're gonna do
Yeah.
this tag run. I understand what you mean. I don't know how they implement it, but you're right. That is the kind of direction that fighting games needs to move in. Because it needs to move away from just versus. Like
Yes.
we're past that now. So I know what you
I
mean.
mean,
I don't know how they'll do it.
Teams.
Everybody's congregating in this rough town, in this rough setting. You know,
We're just gonna come in. We're gonna.
Holmes is like, here's my gang, and here's. But, you
I
know,
love the idea
Get the
of
boss.
gangs. I want to have the Hopkick City Dojo. Gonna rock up to the tricky dojo. I want the camera to zoom in on our eyes as we look at each other across. It's like I want poor dubbing. I want more 70s kung fu movie dubbing as we challenge
Yeah.
each other.
Kung Fu
Like,
House.
I said my strongest student to beat your strongest student. Your strongest
Where-
student breaks my student's back, and then the camera just looks at me, and I'm just like disapprovingly. Yes.
That said, we're being greedy gamers and dreamers here, but it would be
Of course.
amazing if it turns out that's what they're doing. Super amazing. But
No, of course.
Yeah.
Again, the details. Yeah, we're dreaming on the details. But
Yes.
just in terms of what we hope to capture, I think is we need to broaden the appeal of fighting games.
Yes.
It cannot just be like, hey, this is a piece of software where you can just fight against another person. One of you wins, one of you loses. We have to move past that as a genre, and it
Yeah.
seems clear that they've learned that. The details,
Okay.
I trust Sega. They seem to know what they're doing. The final point I wanted to get to, or I say final point, but really the main point I really wanted to discuss here was, so VF community is awesome. Obviously, there's bad apples in any community, but VF community is small. It's small and awesome, and those two things are linked, right? I think I often find it's easy to have a great community when it's small because everyone knows each other, and that fact holds everyone accountable. It's kind of like how anonymity often makes people behave worse. Well, it works in inverse too. Because everyone knows everyone, it incentivizes you to behave better because, it just does. And so this is a great incentive loop. But as VF Crossroads comes out, and it's clear who's going to set the world on fire. It is clear. The fighting game community, fighting game world is going to be looking at this with fresh eyes. Japan's going to jump on this wholesale, and a lot of the West is going to jump on wholesale too.
Yeah.
The community will shift in some ways. And
Yeah.
the real thing I want to talk to you about is how do I want to frame this for the real meat of this discussion? What is it about the VF community you hope to preserve? And how, if at all, is it possible for those already in the community to go about doing that, to preserving what is worth preserving about the community? And also sharing it in a healthy way with the influx of people that are obviously going to want to partake in VF, rightfully so. Like, how do we manage that and not fall into the trap of greenlighting? I'm sorry, not greenlighting. Sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? okay, not gaslighting. What's the word? Gatekeeping. Sorry, not fall into the trap of gatekeeping and be like, oh, you're not one of us. If you've not been playing since VF4, you're not welcome. But at the same time, having a sense of like, hey, we don't do that here. Like that's not cool. How, if at all? Again, the answer might be it's not possible. But how, if at all, do you old heads, right, with the most skin in the game, hope to manage that? Either one of you want to take that away first, but I want to hear both of your takes.
You want to go first, Chanchai? I know you probably have a lot.
Sure. So my view on this is that the Virtua Fighter has had different levels of success, and it has had a large community. And what Tricky has said before is very true in the sense that we've had a diverse community. Obviously, in the West, it's not the biggest community, but it's been big enough to where we've seen it all over many generations, and I've seen the generation changes and that affects too. So what I would say is that when you try to start saying that your values is stronger, when you try to say, hey, what we've got is so special, and we want to preserve it, that is kind of a form of gatekeeping in itself. And now that said, I embrace the diversity. And as somebody who has employed many different people, I have had a diverse staff, and I've definitely managed the challenges of having a diverse staff. I've had to explain different, like one employee who comes from a different culture than some of the other employees, and how they misunderstood that person's like, for example, this one employee is like, I'm doing my job, don't do my job, right? But my culture, I'm actually training everybody to collaborate all the time. But this person doesn't, right? And then I told everyone, well, I want you to, in this particular case, we're going to work with this coworker because we know that they do the good job. We know that they mean well. But I could also tell you about friends that I grew up with where as soon as I start washing dishes, there's one friend where I do that in their house and maybe it's more Asian and they're like, see what your friend's doing, you should do that too, right?
Right.
I go to another friend's house and the mom says, don't do my dishes. I'm the host. Let me do the dishes. And then I go to another friend's house and this one is more of an urban environment. And the mom is like, what the hell is wrong with you that you're not doing the dishes and your friend's doing your job? So when I explained this to my staff, they started to understand this other guy saying, don't do my job. This is what Chanchai wants me to do. You know? And then they kind of say, okay, we think we understand, and it helps clear. But that's because with diversity, we all bring different things to the table. In Virtua Fighter community, we've definitely dealt with diversity. And we've dealt with people that want to hype things up. We've dealt with bad actors. The funny thing with the bad actors though, some of them are the type who don't want to talk to people. So they just are in their corner and they just want to jump on ranked and then say something private, like whatever. Right. Some people, your concern is probably more of the social media effect because the community will always, no matter the size of the community, there will always be this concern about outsiders harvesting what they want from our community, right? They'll be like these social media guys and I can admit that sometimes people are protective of their community. So sometimes our community and others too will go, what's this tech influencer trying to tell me how to do my content, right? I think, and it's easy to misunderstand. I think the conversation is important. I think I embrace the diversity and the challenges that it comes with, right? And what I would say is that just leading by example as best we can. We are welcome to create different community spaces that do align with philosophies. That'll happen, whether it's a Discord or Tricky's stream. But I also do like that this game is I'm going to be corny here, but it is a crossroads for all these different cultures, right? I mean, I have to be patient with the UK guys in my Discord server, in the community Discord server, because they bring more of like that pub talking culture. Right. And to me, like I might take them too seriously. And it's like, no, these guys are just shooting the shit, right? And I'm being unfair to them because I'm taking them at their word a little too much and I'm trying to hold them accountable for what they're saying. And it's me being a little too serious because that's just not how I talk in my spheres, right? And so, but I got to respect that that's their culture and that's their diversity.
Right.
and try to go past that and understand what exactly are they saying.
Yeah.
And if I think it gets into bullying, then I step in and go, hey guys, I think we're getting to bullying territory here.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're picking on somebody too much, and it's like, we never should be picking on somebody that we think is not strong, but you guys are kind of talking about someone you perceive as not strong, right? But we also don't like it when the strong guy is talking down to everybody, and we don't want to do that either.
Right.
So sometimes that's where Chanchai comes in and goes, hey, I think, like, I respect what everyone wants to say, but I just try to bring the reasonableness in there, and know that sometimes I use my voice because some other people might not, and then I get private messages saying thanks for saying what you said.
Yeah.
Right.
And so.
Right.
But I think no matter what community I'm in a lot of them. No matter what community I do have to deal with this, and just within my sphere. And so I just try to affect positive change with my positivity. It doesn't mean I think I'm more right. I don't. But I am trying to be productive, and I try to remind people. For me, it's like, this is love of the game, so I'm always going to bring that up, and I'm always going to focus on that. Now, that also means that I tend to be more tolerant of people that you might not want to be tolerant with. I've had, those people do come into my stream, and I go, okay, you can stay here. Like, we're not going to get into the beat. Like, because I don't care. Like, that's you and the other person.
Right.
But if you want to play, we play. Just be
Right.
respectful.
Right.
That's all I ask. And I've seen Tricky handle it really well. I've seen Tricky handle someone who didn't really want to be the most civil with Tricky, and yet at the same time did want Tricky's help.
I remember
And
that.
Tricky just goes, "Why are you making it weird?" And just like without acknowledging exactly what without directly getting into it, just saying, it doesn't need to be weird. Like, what do you want me to help you with?
I
You
think
know?
people just to briefly intersect before I pass it to Tricky. Like, I people underestimate the power of just like, why are you making it weird, or like, just be cool. Like, just the power just to be cool. Like, two people are having a massive fight, and then rather than reprimanding them, like, hey guys, be cool.
Just be cool.
And that's it. Nothing else. Oftentimes, nothing else is but, hey, are you being cool right now? Be cool.
Right.
Be cool. And that the power of just be cool is underestimated.
We're here to appreciate the game. We don't need to have that sick feeling in your stomach for 2 weeks, right? I don't need it.
Yeah,
I gotta work.
no one wants that. And
Yeah.
so I'll jump in on this. So like I think Janjai and I have very similar methods. I think there may be differences in how that stuff comes to us, right? So for me, I'm often the target of these nonsensical nonsense. So I've had to deal with it, actually. And it's how you deal with it when you're the one being targeted is very different than when you're like a bystander or a supporter, right? Like, it's if you're being harassed, you can't just say nothing. You can't just let those people be around because they're harassing you. By definition, you can't be like, oh yeah, all the people hang around. Like, no, these motherfuckers smack me in the face. What the hell am I supposed to do here? You can't just let people just smack me in the face. So I gotta stop that, or let them see the door on their own, or I'll make them show the door. Find the door. Now that I have enough influence and power to do that effectively, and I try to wield that very responsibly. Because I understand I do have influence, I do have power, and I get that. And I'm glad I do, because it lets me set a norm to a degree in the places and with the people in spaces that I think are trying to be open, basically. Like, I'm tolerant of different cultures. Like, you can be diverse culturally. I don't think that from where I see the conflict that I kind of shut down it's more a matter of, like, within a culture, bigotry. Like, that's the problem that I see, like, over and over again. And I see it in other fighting games too. And even some of the toxicity you see, like, between players of other games, some of that I think you could also boil down to a variation or a consequence of the pecking order, of the power structure that one is trying to say, I'm better than you. You're not as good as I am. You're not worth as much as I am. So I'm going to belittle you, make you small, make you unimportant and make myself bigger. And by making you small, by pushing you down, by bullying you, or making you seem like you're an idiot or you're a bad player, you know what you're doing, that's going to make me seem and feel better socially. To me, theoretically, also, this is underlying bigotry too. Like, that's just one of the functions that bigotry serves for folks who feel like they don't have any power. So I think these folks who do this actually feel quite helpless and quite weak and quite inept and impotent. I use all those pretty rough words because I think that's true. That's why they're doing it. People who are confident, who don't, people who are doing well don't do these things, basically.
Yeah. Not to interrupt. I'm sure that
Go ahead,
This
hit
will
it.
say, but like no, but that last point that people who are truly confident, I totally know this. I've seen this countless times. The people who are truly confident seldom feel the need to punch down, tell anyone how great they are. Like, you realize that so much of it is compensatory bravado.
Yes.
For power that isn't there but you wish it was.
Yes.
And like I've totally seen that, because again, we've all met genuinely impressive people, and that doesn't say that they're always nice, right?
No.
But they are typically, but they don't feel the need to compare themselves to you at all, because they genuinely, those who feel the need to assert that they are better than you are secretly concerned that they aren't.
Yes.
And are trying to make it so. Whereas those who know that they are better than you feel no need to like create the comparison. Does that make sense?
I would add though that because we've all dealt with all types of people, all of us
Right.
Yeah.
in the room. But I've in my customer service background, I've dealt with a lot of people very high up and very low down, and all in between, right? And what I would say is that, I keep bringing up like connectedness. I keep bringing up like this thing that we do together.
Yeah.
And this is the optimist in me. Of course, when safety is a concern, things go out the window. Okay, so safety concern, we're gonna break the glass. Okay, but what I will say is a lot of times there is a disconnect up and down, right? People that are way up here might be way disconnected from everyone else, right? And that's where we talk about them possibly being out of touch and stuff. But in that disconnectedness, that's where I've seen misunderstandings happen. That's where I've seen their form of bigotry kind of creep up, right? People that are not exposed to people of different cultures, or someone that's what they think is a direct contrast to their culture, might have interesting, weird ideas about them, right? And especially when we're talking about gender and everything else, same thing, right? In my area, if you go to a local, you are going to be playing fighting games with the trans. Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you just can't ignore it. We're all over the place.
It's like you cannot ignore it at this point. It's we have a very, very diverse fighting game community in my area.
Yes.
And also when you go to events, that's unavoidable. It's definitely there, right? I'm pretty sure when you went to Combo Breaker, even, right?
A trans woman organizes the events. Like,
right.
one of
So,
the runners of Evo is a trans woman, and like multiple people who run and are behind the scenes of making the tournaments that we all go to.
This is North America.
In North America, yeah, specifically, are trans
We'll say
women.
specifically North America right now.
Yeah. It's, the Evo circuit is run not only, but one of the members and part of the team are quite a few trans women. So, like, it's delusional to not acknowledge that as a player base and to not be like, hey, guys, chill out. Like, you clearly don't go to tournaments. You clearly don't care about the actual scene, because the actual physical in-person scene is all of us together chilling and having a great time.
But here's the issue, right?
Yeah.
Like, once upon a time, the online scene was an offshoot of the real scene, which was the offline. Offline.
right.
Offline scene. So whatever the cultural norms were, what the offline scene leaked out to the online. So even if I had never played in an arcade in LA, right?
Yeah.
Because all of the content creators I watched grew up in that crucible, their habits were my habits. Why am I such a stickler for you got to finish the set? Because that you finished the set. That was just the rule, and I enforce it as though it's gospel, right? But that was transmitted to me by the generation of people who I looked up to and with the tutorials. So now I just enforce it, right? That's kind of how culture is transmitted, right? So it's really interesting to say that. So you're like, okay, well, the real fighting game community in local scene
Not
is
real.
extremely.
Yeah,
You're right.
not
No,
real,
you're
not
right.
the
No,
real.
right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
the physical, the local, the local. No, yeah, you're right. I'm not trying to make that claim, right? Because I'm from the online scene. I've never been a local person, so
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
part of it, right?
No,
Right?
online
I
counts.
try to respect where everybody's from and what they represent.
Right.
Yeah.
But the point I
my belief is that focusing on that this is this activity we're doing together and what we love the game.
right.
Yeah.
And you might not love each other,
Mm-hmm.
but you might learn to appreciate each other. Maybe not.
You
but
just can't hate each
when-
other.
But when you do, yeah. So when you do so I've seen people. It's not that I expect people to change their core beliefs or their values. I really don't. What I have seen is some of them at least adopt some of the more norms and start going like suddenly the person who was really like anti trans starts telling me, oh hey, you misgendered that person. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And we work it out, right? It's the person that I least expected.
But Chanchai, that's
the thing we're talking about.
I'm so glad you brought that up because that's the point. Because at the
Yes.
beginning, I wrote this down because I didn't want to cut off your flow. Because one of the things you said is that you are rightfully, I think righteously, reluctant to gatekeep. And you are very suspicious of anyone who wants to gatekeep. I think that's a correct instinct to have. I think, though, as someone who has moved from one fighting game to another and seen communities, I know that what Virtua Fighter has is special. You're right to say, as from the inside, being like, oh, we're special and that is very arrogant and big-headed. You're right. But let me tell you, as someone who has come from the outside, what you have is special, right? And so, and not only that, I have watched communities that were once special and awesome degrade.
Yeah.
So, but what does it mean to degrade? And that's why I like your second example there at about, okay, all cultures, whether you want to be a police officer of the culture, whether you want to be a gatekeeper, whatever, a culture will form, whether you want it to or not. If there are humans involved, a culture will form, right? And so, and my point is, if you take your hand off the steering wheel, that doesn't mean that what will happen is this naturally occurring beautiful culture.
No.
Even the examples you gave, earlier, you were like, okay, I have the wisdom to give the British guys who are doing their British banter some grace. But you also still have your hand on the steering wheel to be like, okay, but now we've led into bullying, right? So you'll still have the leadership position to do that. And the point is, limits do have to be set up, right? Like outer limits have to be set up, and typically people need to be the ones to go, no, that's not cool. And what happens is, as you've noticed, when you are in a culture, because we're all social creatures, the culture you are in changes you for good or ill. And so you might have someone who had never encountered a trans person ever in their life, and then they have this like hardcore, hard edge political view. I don't like this. I don't like this. Then they actually have a human experience where they meet 1, 2, 3 trans people, and they realize that they're good people to treat them well. All of a sudden, they now feel like this genuine human. Again, it's why I really don't like politics and because we often get taught in these ideas and these ideologies. But you realize that on the human to human level, people who are on opposite ends of the political spectrum, if they just were human with each other, would often get on great, right? And oftentimes the real failing is failing to just treat other humans as they would want to be treated, or they've just gone, you are in group X, which means that I no longer have to treat you with the same level of, let's say, respect or grace that I would treat people in group Y. The group is irrelevant. Whether it's black, white, Asian, whether it's man, woman, cis, trans, it's actually irrelevant, right? That happens a lot. And obviously, the three of us, we all know that I don't care what your politics is. You treat me well, right? You treat each other well. That's the thing. But those norms will be set.
Yeah.
By people. And I think that's ultimately what I'm trying to have a conscious conversation about.
So the challenge though is there's a responsibility. Well, it doesn't have to be, but there's a responsibility to having some kind of authority. What is authority? Authority is power that people give you because they believe in you for some reason.
Totally.
And so Tricky uses her authority in a great way. I like it. I use my authority the best way I think I can, and and many people would characterize me as aggressively neutral.
I think that works well for you, though.
It made me laugh really hard when I first heard it. I laughed really hard when somebody accused me of it.
That is,
you were accused of it. Oh God.
That is not how I would describe you, but I love it. I love it.
But it was but it's because they know that they know that I have my opinions and my views, and I even lean towards those. I have leanings, but they also know that I act against those when I'm trying to think of the group and I'm thinking outside of that, you know. And Tricky knows because she's heard me even be aggressively neutral on her.
Yeah.
Can I challenge you there, Chenchai? Because I think aggressive. What was it you said?
Aggressively neutral.
I think that's so funny. I don't think that I would describe that, because I think oftentimes what people might dismiss from you as neutrality, I would actually describe far more graciously as you are diplomatic.
Yes.
You are not naive enough to think that my worldview is the worldview shared by everyone on the planet.
Yeah.
And the second someone comes out who exhibits views or behaviors that are outside of that, I'm not going to be like, that's wrong. You kind of be like, look, there is an outer limit. As long as you don't cross that line, I don't care. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care. We play the game, we're all good. As long as you don't cross that line, we're all good. So, but that's not, I don't call that neutral, because you still have that outer limit. I think that's diplomacy, and it's a great skill to be diplomatic. And you can also be like, hey, I know that you two don't like one another. I get that. We're here to play BF.
Yeah.
If you can't put it aside, get out. Respectfully.
Yes.
You can go back tomorrow. Or next week, right? You can go back next week. You're harshing the vibe.
Yes.
It's diplomacy.
Yes.
Because we have to keep this, like, this is Switzerland right now.
Right.
Like,
Right.
we don't disrupt Switzerland. I don't care that you guys are at war. I don't care. It's Switzerland. Leave that outside or leave.
Right.
Both are valid.
Right. And I think the part that can be hard to do, I'm not saying this is a thing Franchise struggles with, like, I'm not saying that at all, is, let's say one player will keep the peace, but another player won't. Right?
Now what?
Right. That's the spot that I see.
We've had those spots.
This is our failure point. This is where, if we become toxic when new people come in, this is how that will happen. Because people have a really hard time being like, this person's acting like an asshole. The other person isn't really responding at all, or maybe is actually eventually acting human and it's like is reacting. Clearly, that's, don't be a jerk. But like, if someone's constantly not letting it go, right? And what do you do then? When do you eject or show the person, hey, I get you don't like so-and-so? You're now creating a problem because they're actually leaving you alone. They're not bothering you. But, this is also the other part where I guess maybe Chan and I disagree a little bit on this, or aggressively neutral bit pops up, is what if, from perspective, because I'm a psychologist, I can hold all those perspectives and work through them and be like, okay, what's the logical endpoint here of this way of this worldview, of this way of feeling? What if the other person's existence is actually the offensive part to them? So like for them, you being as you are, just being, is the offense. So for them, they're justified in attacking, right?
Right, but even then, I actually think that diplomacy can cover this.
I think
I'll give you
too.
a great example.
I'll
give you my example.
Yeah.
I was having one of my favorite conversations I think I've had online in years was with a ethno-nationalist.
God damn.
In my stream. He loves my stream.
Jesus Christ.
Right? When you hear ethno-nationalist, you think like hateful person. Here's the irony. He's one of these people who's like, I think we're being ethnically replaced. I think I think we have to start obviously regulate who can come in, but also maybe certain people have to leave. Like he's having like these views that are let's say they're third rail issues. Here's the thing though. He's discussing them civilly. He is being respectful, and I'm like, we can have this conversation. I'm like, if you have this conversation in good faith, I'll have this conversation in good faith.
Yeah.
If, however, his energy was like, your black ass shouldn't be able to vote, I'd be like, all right, look, we're having a but if he's like, hey, I think we need to have a conversation about like we have to recognize that there is an ethnic nation to it. Like my point is, you can have complex conversations civilly, right? And I often think that it is diplomacy is about conduct. I have no interest in policing your beliefs, right?
Yeah.
But how you treat another person, I absolutely will play. It's
Yes.
out of order.
Yes.
So when you to go back to what you're saying about my issue might be your existence. Look, if I meet someone who's like, I don't like black people, I'm like, that's cool. I don't need you to like me. You still just have to treat me with respect.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like that's fine, right? And the thing is, I think there's an art in diplomacy. Like I forget my analogy, but someone was explaining that the concept of balance is often seen as a passive thing. But I know it's a balance. You often have to move a lot
Oh,
to
yeah.
maintain balance, right? Diplomacy is actually a
I have to
really
do a lot of
difficult
work
skill.
for what I do.
A lot of work to maintain balance. So from the outside, you might look like you're not moving or you're being passive or you're being neutral. But there's a lot
you're
of
not.
work required, actually, to be able to be diplomatic and hit. This is why I found the term aggressively neutral so funny, because the term aggressive is keeping track of the fact that, no, you're clearly moving.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're clearly moving to maintain it. But it's like, but neutral's the wrong word.
Yeah.
But Tricky makes a really good point. Tricky has a really good point about like, okay, but what if someone's red line is simply your existence or a group you happen to belong to?
Yeah.
But I think all of us would agree that, okay, but like if your position is I am allowed to treat you poorly because you belong to this ethnic group, gender, nationality, or whatever,
But-
we all agree like, no, because you're breaking the conduct rule. You have to treat them with respect.
I was gonna say their
regardless.
contact is gonna find them the door.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
So that's the point.
Right.
So my point is, this is covered. This is already covered if we are stringent about our conduct.
But
Let's hear it.
this is where there has been failures within the scene already.
I want to hear it.
Yes. There-
Because we don't show them the door. We still play with them. We still engage with them. And like sometimes the reform is
Which
needed.
states are we talking about though?
Yeah. Again, obviously
well,
we don't need to know names or anything. But give us
I mean,
examples just so we can help draw
Are we
lines.
talking about
Yeah.
Are we talking about
There,
like? Are we talking about a venue, or are we talking?
it's a good question.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm talking about
that's
maybe
true, that's
online. Let's say the online spaces because that's
Because
where,
I'm honestly gonna play with
Yeah.
anybody, to be honest.
I
And
hear
I'll
that.
just be.
I hear that. I hear that. And I'm not saying don't play with people. What I'm saying is, what does showing the door mean?
Right.
If you still play
what
with
is
them,
the line?
right?
Right,
Like
okay,
that's not
but-
showing the door necessarily.
But help
It's
us draw
not-
the line. Help us draw the line, Tricky.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
so,
yeah.
because again, that's why I want to have the conversation so we can like, sort of
Yeah.
like, okay, enhance.
Yeah,
Right? So like,
yeah.
what are you talking about? Like, give me like examples.
I'm trying not to be super specific, but
Again, it doesn't have to be
yeah,
a specific
yeah.
person, right? Of course.
So what kind of example would be helpful? Because I can only think of
I-
specific ones.
I'll give you a broad. Or let me give you a hypothetical one.
Yeah.
Just to again, this hasn't happened to me. I don't
Right,
I don't
right,
play,
right,
but
right,
I'm thinking
right.
more thinking more in the online space.
Yeah.
Let's say we're having a stream and someone comes in and says, I don't know, just black people are inferior to every other group. Let's say. Let's say it as a neutral statement, right? Neutral statement. There's no curse words in it. It's gonna get past the profanity filter. It's just but it's a bold proclamation, right? An inflammatory proclamation.
Yes.
I'm gonna read that. In my chat, I'd be like, "What is the motive for that message?" I believe you believe that. Sure. What am I meant to do with that information, right? I'm not even the kind of person. Again, someone's like instant ban. I wouldn't even necessarily ban them. I would just be like, what is the purpose of this?
Right.
Because if the purpose of this is to have an intellectual conversation about race and IQ or whatever, that's great. This ain't the venue for that.
Right.
Please go somewhere else. Respectfully, right?
Right.
If, however, your intention is to intentionally cause hurt, anger, all the more reason why you have to leave. The point I'm trying to make is that, like, I as a person, I'm like, like I said, my rule is always about conduct. So it's like, you can have positions that I think are unpleasant and
Yep.
views that are unpleasant. But if you are enforcing that unpleasantness on other people, that's where I'm like, you got to get out of here,
Right.
And so
I can.
that's
build
where it
on
gets
that.
tricky. So I don't. Yeah. So I don't know if you had a
Yeah,
concrete
yeah.
Each
example.
domain, I think each domain has its criteria. Okay,
Before we-
and so
just before
my
we-
stream is going to have criteria,
Yeah. Yeah.
and tournaments are going to have a certain criteria. Online events have certain criteria,
Sure.
and so those are the criteria I follow. If we're talking about the greater community, I'm not one to really outcast anybody from the community. That's where I'm aggressively doing.
Right.
Is
Right.
or like I'm like at some point this guy may get a clue, maybe they won't.
Right.
But but they better behave when they're interacting within whatever domain they're interacting in.
Right.
One-on-one with me, they can tell me whatever. I'll probably be patient and listen to whatever, even all the word stuff they can say.
Right.
But that's the domain between our conversation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But in a public space, though,
Mhm.
I will tell them, hey, you're drawing. You're this like. I probably can't have you on the stream anymore if you're going to act like this.
Right.
But even
that's
even
the line,
so-
though. That's what I'm
Like,
talking about.
and later
Right,
on,
right,
like,
totally.
and here's the thing: a lot of people, though, a lot of the people that I could characterize as bigots. Here's what I would say, though: a lot of times when you confront them with it directly, and you say, "Hey, you want to get in this event?" They're like, "Yeah." You got to promise me this, this, and this because that's what's required. That's the domain. This is the conduct role. They'll honestly tell you, "Yeah, I can't do that," and you're like, "I'm
Yes.
sorry, I can't."
Like,
do
then you
it."
gotta go. Then you gotta go. No,
Then
exactly.
goodbye.
No hate. Yeah, exactly. No hate. No anger.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, look,
Yeah.
you can't meet the requirement. Yeah, of course.
Right.
And in an actual physical place, of course, we're gonna think about the security, and like, hey, because of the way you act, I had to talk to others because if a chunk of us don't feel comfortable about it, we just have to say we don't feel safe and we can't have you here.
Yeah. Period.
You know.
So,
And
yeah.
so that's where that's where I would do that. And but that one does go by committee because I'm not the only organizer.
Mhm.
But I would
Right.
definitely tell them. I think these people would. I think there's reasonable there's a reasonable caution of serious risk here,
yes.
and we have to really talk about this because, and we have to be upfront because we know that if we do let this person in, a certain section of the community is not going to feel safe. We have to tell them.
Yes.
We have to let that
Right.
we've allowed this person.
Right. So,
You
like,
know, or the other way around.
So in essence, Chanta, you do the thing I ask you to do. Actually, like
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah,
You do it
it's
already.
It's a case by case basis. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I'm talking about the situation where, like, the case where this is the thing to do, right? Like, I'm not saying like the edge case. Like, no, this is the situation where it's now we've crossed the line. They need to go. They need to be communicated in a way that is, done. Basically, like
I might
you
be-
do that.
I'm the type who, but I also do the diplomatic steps of trying to create a bridge to communication.
Yes.
Because I've been in a
I don't
position
want
at a
to do that.
professional event
Right, you
where
can
I've
do that.
actually where somebody harassed someone,
Yes.
and the harassed was actually concerned about this person that was coming to the event, and so I talked to the organizer, talked to everyone, I talked to the harassed, and I talked to the harasser. And I told them, I was like, hey, you harasser, I want you to understand, like, I'm putting my neck out for you. So
Yes.
here's what I've talked to everybody involved here, and this is what I talked about. I've talked to the person that you harassed. And you're
Yeah.
gonna admit, like, you harassed her, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, I know that was online. This is all the conditions. I'm gonna have a security on you, And I gave him the full rundown. And I was like, if you break any of this, you're out. Will you agree to this? And he said he promised he will abide by everything, and he did.
Right.
And then I did. That wasn't the end. I talked to the person that was harassed.
Right.
It's like,
This is what he's promised me. This is all the things we put in place.
That's
Do
why
you
you go,
accept it?
Chan.
And if
That's why
you
you
that's
go.
the
It's
thing.
diplomacy.
You're doing it.
He is not allowed.
Right, but you're doing exactly
that's
it.
the thing we're
That's why you're the
saying.
go. It's diplomacy.
I do all these things.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
That's
yes.
awesome.
Yes. That so like you do the thing already.
Yeah.
I think the thing you might think we're asking you to do is not what we're actually asking you to do because you're doing it. So whatever
Yeah.
it is
Right.
you think we're saying, it's not that because you're doing the thing already. Okay.
Oh, 100%. No, honestly.
Oh, no,
let me
I'm not
just- let me-
suggesting-
No. I know you're not. But just to jump on that, like, I've had multiple people. I go, every time I'm about to raid Chan Chai, I go, I genuinely say this, I go, we're going to go raid Chan Chai, one of my favorite channels. Take your shoes off at the door. It's a great space. Don't fuck it up. You make me look bad. Like, because right? No, but generally, because it's a great space. It's like, be on your best fucking behavior, right? Like, obviously you can have fun and relax, but it's a really good space. Don't fuck it up. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a mecca in. It's like a mecca in there. I generally always tell my chat, like, don't fuck it up, right? If you want to be an asshole, go to higher stream. Let's go be assholes in higher stream, right? Like, that's where you go. If you want to be a ruckus asshole, that's where I go. If I want to be a ruckus asshole, that's where I go, right? But if I want to be in a cool space.
We're the non-alcoholic Chalia here.
There you
Yeah,
go. Exactly.
Exactly.
but if I want to be in like a studious space, a supportive space, I'm like that's like there is a presumption of supportiveness.
Yeah.
In a Chanchai stream that I adore, and I by the way I try to have like for example I've been having lobbies. I have loser stays on lobbies.
I like
because I want the noobs to get more games. Right? I'm like this because I'm getting on it. I want to get more games. Like it's a loser stays on lobby. Like I like.
That's awesome. I love it.
But partially inspired by you, Chanchai. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's so rare to have environments where it's like, hey, this is like an incubator for like talent and skill.
Yep.
And like there isn't enough of that. And I'm like, oh, if there's not enough of that, then I must contribute. It's so needed. And again, that's what I'm trying to be like, okay, how do we get more of that? How do we, so I to what Tricky's saying, like, we're not asking you we're not asking you to do anything different. What we're asking is how do we reproduce what you're doing on scale?
Right.
Because it's rare across the fighting game stream, at least in the West. It's rare. How do we get that on scale? Because your stream is one of my favorites, and I'm constantly telling people like,
thank you very much.
It's so good. Honestly, even if you're watching this, even if you don't care about fighting game or VF, just go to a Chanchai stream, just lurk, and just see how people conduct themselves, see what it's like, and see if you don't find yourself buying Virtua Fighter.
Yeah. It's like
After the fact. It's such a good space.
And like that's the thing where when you have enforced norms, right? And
That's the enforced norms, yeah.
and across our multiple content creator spaces, there are norms. Like they have your norms, my norms, Chad's norms, Haya's norms, and they all kind of broadly are under similar umbrellas. Some things are a little more loose in certain areas here and there, but broadly speaking, there's a space for most people that I can think of, and those that aren't in our mainstream spaces, I should say, have actually a space too, where they can feel like, I would say maybe quarantined in a sense, because I think quarantine's actually useful. Like they need a space.
It is.
Because they're gonna make a space regardless. So give them a space. Give them a place where they can like do their thing and feel comfortable with each other. But like, just no stay the F over there and like.
I'm a fan of, for all of my adult life, I've heard people constantly talking about safe spaces, and I'm glad they exist. But I have advocated for unsafe spaces for most of my adult life. I want to have a place where I can just F and blind and be politically incorrect and not have to worry about people's feelings. At the same time, I also know
those are another type of safe space.
Yeah, but you're right. But you're right, though. But you're right. Kind of. Yeah. It's safe to be provocative. I suppose. You're 100% right. Right.
It's a courageous space.
Not hurt their feelings. We'll call it unsafe space.
No, the
exactly.
courageous.
Thank you.
Courageous space.
Let me maintain my illusion,
God
Judge.
damn it! You're being courageous in those spaces. You're taking
They might
chances.
not like it if we call it flaming space, but fire
There you
space.
go. But this is the thing, though, right? Because I think what happens is, let's say pre-internet or pre-social media, we've recognized that different spaces have different rules, different norms.
Yeah.
Right? What's happened is that there has been, in the internet, there's been an attempt by various forces like Google, YouTube, and regulators and moderators and blah, 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 to try to force everyone to share the same cultural expectations.
Yeah.
And that's been harsh, right? Because obviously, if you side outside of that, because of your views on issue X, issue Y, you kind of feel like you're being ostracized from everything on the internet. And so I'm a big fan of like, no, this is a space where we can be, like, my favorite example of this, I was part of the Tekken was part of the Leo Discord. And then I joined there was another one called the Leo Discord Underground. Let me tell you, the Leo Discord Underground was run by a person called Nazi Leo.
Oh no.
Okay? Right? But the point I'm trying to make is I'm glad both existed. Because, and by the way, he wasn't actual Nazi, right? It wasn't. It was edgy. It was 4chan humor. But this is the point, though. Like, it was the sense of like, you have like, oh yeah, don't worry, I'm not part of that, right? But the point I'm trying to make is that like, yeah, it's like, oh wait, I'm learning about Chad. He's gonna pull out a copy of Mein Kampf. Like, no. But what I mean though is like, there is a place where, okay, in this one community, we keep things HR approved. You need that to be a mass space. And like here, super inappropriate humor.
Yeah.
Like we're just going for it, and that's fine. That's valid too. Yeah. And I would be very angry if anyone tried to shut that place down. Yeah. But I also recognize that, like Tricky said, you got to quarantine it. you gotta have your separate thing.
Yeah.
Community needs the diverse spaces.
Yes.
Absolutely.
100% agree with that. And that includes even folks who like have views that I consider to be reprehensible, right? Like because those people exist. As long as they can keep it to themselves, I don't care. But the problem is, some of them can't. And
Yes.
for those who cannot, stay in your corner and don't bother us. Leave us alone. And
Yeah.
and the problem is, some of them don't. They don't leave us alone. So
Right.
so like those. That's the problem we're gonna have to face as we get new players. I just literally saw this in the Reddit on Virtual Fighter like 2 days ago, or yesterday. Zero Chan posted like for Pride, like Happy Pride, and it's a picture of like Vanessa and Sarah kissing each other, and it's like not super graphic. It's just two people kissing. It's fan art. It's our first ship art, actually. So congratulations, we're now actually a proper fandom on the internet.
You got shippers. You're not a fandom unless you got shippers.
You really aren't.
true.
And the first discourse was a lot of like homophobia, just like rampant. And I was like, holy crap! We've been having these people think that we're going to be okay with them just openly being this way in our community. So I had to go through and like remove comments. One person got banned after being kind of talked to a couple of times. I mean, Chan, it's not a secret. Like I'm a mod. I run that Discord. Chan Chad's a part of the Discord. Actually, Chad, you're actually a mod too.
I am.
So you are a
I
mod
am
as
too.
well. We're all mods
sure.
there. But like it was not super active. The Mog's a great mod. Part of that, he's very active and deals with a lot of these harassment kind of things. But what ended up happening is we need to kind of clear out some folks who had shown up that really weren't about like the community.
Yeah.
And just were like, I can't stand that there are these gay people.
Right.
You
in the
should
scene.
use the bot excuse, on the Reddit. You should just go like, when they reply back, why'd you ban me? It's like, oh, we thought you were just like another one of those bots that's like rage bait, and then they have to explain themselves, and then now you got a criteria for them to figure out their way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a really good example, though, because what we're talking about is the idea of, okay, everyone is allowed to have their own spaces where they do their own thing. But then we have to have like this communal spaces that we all share.
Yes.
And we have to keep that communal space somewhat neutral.
Yes.
But there is no such thing as neutral. It too is going to
There's
have exactly.
Yes.
It too is going to have its own leanings and taboos and that's, I guess, in some ways what I'm more interested in.
Yes.
We all agree. Let people have unsafe spaces. We love them. I'll be in many of them. The point is though, okay, what is the norm currently for VF, right? I mean, it's so small. It's kind of hard to say when.
Actually, it's segmented in different places, though. I mean,
Right.
because the community Discord has its own culture. Of course, the official Discord people are going to be on the better behavior there.
Yeah, sure.
Though some of it doesn't stop them from whining, but but they'll do that. But the Reddit's going to have its own series of cultures.
Yeah.
Right.
And then in Facebook, we got Virtual Revival Group, which is like the opposite of the Discord
God,
group.
I can't.
And it's really friendly in there. So,
I
so
left
that one's got its.
A friendly Facebook group?
I-
Say that.
oh,
Say
Yeah,
that.
that one is really friendly. Like, it's
I'm glad
really
to hear
friendly.
it. I'm glad to hear that.
The most positive place that I've seen. Yeah.
Jeez.
Whoa. I gotta check
And
it out.
then, but I think, of course, you're probably worried about X because actually, Virtua Fighter X is generally pretty good in my view.
Dope as hell. I love it. I love
It's, like, really
X
good.
on
And so, like,
for
but of
Virtua
course,
Fighter.
that's gonna be your like that's ground zero.
That's because there's 6 people playing.
That's
VF
your
right
that's your
now,
ground
why.
zero when people touching the crossroads, right? That like that X will become like the word. And honestly, I actually when I talk to Tekken friends at locals, I make a distinction between social media Tekken and my friends that play Tekken.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair,
because now that said, that's not to, but I also, but I think you represent a lot of people's views, including those views at locals. For you in particular, because I think you're very nuanced in your view. Like you're very honest about what you like and what you don't like, and it's not just all hate and it's not all just jumping on what everyone's pissed off about. I think
you
in
mean
social
Chad?
media.
I guess both of us.
Yeah,
But,
how
like,
about Chad?
Oh, yeah.
but I think Tekken is like the best example of this, right? Because
Yeah.
I jumped in at 7, so I'm actually part of a large new intake. Obviously, it's 10 years ago now, but like new intake at the time.
Oh no,
right?
but they're
Right?
considered the 10 also, right?
Right,
Because
right.
there's the people that are before 7.
Yeah,
and they have
right.
very
Exactly.
different views, like-
Exactly. That's my
Yeah.
point, right? So even I am kind of part of the new gen, and I've watched it shift dramatically in the time I've been here, and not necessarily for the better. And there's lots of different reasons for that, lots of different theories. In fact, one of my favorite theories, actually, Finn is in the chat right now. Morning, Finn. But like one of the things that Finn pointed out was he had this theory, and I dismissed it at the time, but he was so right. He was saying that we award the rank of Tekken God or Tekken King or these high titles to people at like intermediate levels of skill. And so this is like a Dunning-Kruger creation machine, because it allows a lot of people who perhaps are not as knowledgeable about it to think, well, I'm a Tekken King, right? Whereas what I like about, maybe it's different, maybe I'm just projecting because I'm new to VF. When I play VF, I know my level. I'm like, I'm better than these guys. I'm way worse than these guys. And it's a lot of fun. And the system kind of lets me know. And obviously, it's a bit goofed. It's a bit jank in Virtua Fighter because there's fewer people. So obviously, there are some people who have low ranks, but they just joined later, so they couldn't play up. So you can't judge it as much. But like, I feel like there is. You can let me know if you agree or disagree. Tricky would probably know the best because you've played both ranked for a long time. But like, I feel like the Dunning-Kruger is far greater in Tekken than it is in VF.
I think it's strong in Tekken, but I think it's because Tekken is amazing at its reward structure as a gameplay.
Yeah.
I think like Tekken is really good at helping the player figure out what they need to do to improve. And then as they improve, as they overcome that challenge, because it's so direct in your face, like this is probably what you're doing wrong. And you kind of, and I think it's a little easier to follow the breadcrumbs towards improvement.
Yes.
Whereas in Virtua Fighter, it's easy to be lost because it feels chaotic at first. But but like Tekken, it's like walking upstairs. It's like, oh, you're not good at guard punishing. Oh, now you're not good at whiff punishing. Oh, now, it just feels, Tekken does that for about like 70% of the journey so well. And I think because of that, it's easier to have a Dunning-Kruger because you've become a self-taught expert in your view. And you are, and you're better than most people that play Tekken. You might not be, and Elite has like a steeper steps.
Yes.
But so the Dunning-Kruger effect becomes really strong because you've earned that right to feel like you've really improved because you have.
Yeah.
I think VF throws you in chaos right away. That this game if there's something about the community one, is that the Virtua Fighter community, I think the game is so humbling. That's kind of why people are desperate to people that fight as strong or stronger than themselves in the game.
You are. That is so true. And I wasn't sure if it would sound like I'm glazing too much, but I'm glad that you said that. I do feel that. How do I put this? In Tekken 7, Tekken 7 was not a perfect game by any means.
I can hear.
But I feel like
I gotta pack my
no
bags.
worries.
Pre Evo.
No worries. Do what you gotta do. I feel like all fighting games incentivize certain mental tendencies, right? And Tekken 7 incentivized sharp defensive knowledge and punished you for reckless offense. It punished you for reckless offense. This, I think, has a psychological effect on the type of players who stay with the game, for one thing, who become addicted to it, and like that has an effect. Tekken 8.
Because you're good or you're stupid. Because you're good or you're stupid.
Right, totally. Right? But Tekken 8, ironically, Tekken 8 incentivizes, I think, okay, I'll try and steel man the position, but incentivizes aggression, and asserting your like strategic will constantly, right? Because you just have to. It's a very when I'm at my most pessimistic, I would call it narcissistic, but I'm being more generous. So it's more about enforcing your own will on your opponent. And I think this too incentivizes a type of play, a type of player, a type of behavior. To compare and contrast this to Virtua Fighter. What does Virtua Fighter incentivize? Virtua Fighter, I think, weirdly incentivizes. Empathy is not the right word, but you have to pay attention to what. Yeah, the most important thing is what is your opponent doing? At every level, from beginning to intermediate to high, the most important thing, like the thing I'm constantly telling people when they're learning VF is like, what should I do when I'm here? It's like, the thing you do is the thing that beats what your opponent is going to do. Yes. There is no universal best option. There are things that are better than others, safer than others, yes. But like typically, it is like and because of this forced focus on what the other person is trying to do. I think, again, I could be projecting, but I think it rewards and incentivizes not necessarily empathy, because obviously there's lots of like non-empathetic people who play all kinds of 3D fighting games, but like it incentivizes a sense of theory of mind, right? There's a lot of theory of mind. You have to be thinking about what the other person is thinking.
I think
go on.
I think you said it in a video before. It's forced interaction. It's like real direct. But go ahead. I'm sorry with what you're saying.
No. I want to hear you. I've said my point. Go ahead.
Well, it's forced interaction, right? It's not like you're winning as a one-player game. You're winning as a two-player game, and that's not a diss on Tekken. It's just that there is merit to the whole. You know, when you play Tekken, if you're not defending, you probably are stupid, right? or like to a degree, until we get to the point where we've earned both these players' respect, and now we're going into much more detailed knowledge and much more detailed ways of approaching this and attacking tempo. And Tekken gets very deep. It does. It gets very deep. But in Virtua Fighter, it is like I'm just standing here guarding and throw skipping. Why do you keep losing? Because he keeps throwing you. You know, and it's like, you know, and it's like, yeah, but I'm doing the throw skip. Well, yeah, but you could also attack. Just clearly me.
Yeah.
You know.
So I keep throwing rock. Why am I losing? It's like,
you know.
I don't know, Chief.
You know?
A mystery for our time.
And then it's like, this stupid game, I can't react break throws.
Totally.
Yeah. It's like you can react break throws with an attack. So,
totally. No, it's so true, and it's but again, not to turn it into a pooping on Tekken, because I do that a lot. But the point I'm trying to make is that software can affect the player base. The behavior of the player base is what I'm trying to say. Obviously, software affects players, but it affects the mindset and the take of players. And I'm increasingly of the belief of this as the more I play VF, the more I speak to the people at the height of VF. You speak to the people at the highest echelons of this game.
Yeah.
They're so chill. For the most part, like at least that I've met. And I'm like,
all of us are, even Tonchan. Even when he's bragging on stage, talk to him in person, very chill.
But even when he's bragging on stage, he's bragging to his friends, right? Because
he's saying it as a fact, but he's also playing the part too. But he also he wants everyone to get stronger too. He's just like, hey guys, come take this from me, you know.
and that's another thing that I've noticed about the VF community that is so. Yeah, VF players want other people to get strong, whereas I feel that Tekken players just want to keep punching down. I'm generalizing, of course. There are Tekken educators, there's PDX, of course, but there is this broader sense of like the best VF players want you to get better, so that the game is even more fun.
Yes.
Like never when I'm playing against Tricky or Gentleman Thief, or the few times I'm playing against other or Marley J, like really strong players, they are always actively wanting me to get better. They'll beat me up and be like, here's why. Don't let me get away with that. Like, and that tendency does exist in the Tekken community too, with certain players and as well. I don't want to make it sound like it doesn't exist, but like there is a higher level of that baseline I've noticed with VF. And maybe just because you have a smaller player base. Yeah. So that's part of it too.
Well, here's the thing, actually, there's something I've been wanting to say, and I'm going to also shout out to what you're saying though about that the top players in VF, and it could be in Tai too, they want someone to keep challenging them. Yeah. They want the, because they want to have fun with VF. Now, I'm going to segue into something I've been wanting to say for a bit that I think is really important here for the topic of toxicity and community and social media. Okay. Here's what I believe, and here's what I've seen even since I was working as a teenager. All of the crank calls I had to deal with. Okay. The 90s. You forgot what a crank call is. But in my view, the biggest source of drama, toxicity in a passion space, like a hobby space, like our games like Tekken or Virtua Fighter, and I think this is true almost everywhere, is boredom.
Yep.
When everyone gets bored, when the Discord gets bored, when your social group gets bored, this is when people start whining like crazy. This is when people if the top players get bored enough, this is where they start quitting the game eventually. look, teenagers. I'm going to start with teenagers, but this doesn't apply as much anymore as it used to. I'll tell a story that I've said even on my streams, which is, in the 90s, I worked in restaurants. So, of course, I have to deal with crank calls. And the crank calls are all bored teenagers. Okay. In mid 2000s, I'm like running a World of Warcraft guild, right? And actually, at that time, a popular policy in many guilds is not to allow people under the age of 18.
Right.
And I allowed all ages, but I just said everybody mature. And I talked to anyone who wasn't. But the reason that rule existed was because back then it was really easy to tell somebody that was a teenager that was under the age of 18 because they were like a bored teenager.
Right.
I would say by 2012, it feels like the world changed though. Because by 2012, I feel like online, I started seeing the adults fighting with the children, and now you couldn't tell who was who. Now everybody was fighting with each other over small things online. At the same time, maybe at that time we also had a great privilege because I think there were things that were pretty good for the internet feeling open still.
Yes.
And it felt like things were for the customer, so the everyday person, right? And now I'm not trying to get this political, but what I mean by that is that then in that time too, it can get easy to get bored.
Yes.
And when people get bored, drama happens. If you get bored at church, the ladies start gossiping about who knows what.
Yes.
If you've worked with schools, I think.
Yep.
And schools, when those kids get bored, what happens, right?
Yep.
The big thing is, so where does that boredom come from? It comes from different things. If people want to support the game, but they aren't enjoying playing it, maybe that happens.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah.
If the community is not changing, like keeping it fresh or stuff like that, right? But our community does get bored, and it definitely that's where its drama is. It's just that it's really small, as you said, because it is a small community at this point.
Right.
So that gets kind of like where everybody else gets sick of it. The hard part, though, is that most people are also lurkers. Most people are. Just like the elite players make a tiny percent, the hardcore grinders, rank grinders, is a tiny percent. When you go even on Discord communities, and I've been doing a lot of both online and offline, so I know this for sure. When I go to events, I meet people and they tell me how much they appreciate my posts and everything, and they're people you never heard of because they don't say anything. They just have they're in the Discord, they're on the social media, but they don't reply or post.
Yeah.
And for 20 years, I've had that experience because I've been active that long, where a lot of people tell me how much they appreciate what I do. And I'd never heard of them because they don't post, right?
Yes.
It's the same like in the communities, but the hard part is humans have a negativity bias.
Yes.
And we tend to talk about negatives. It's easier for us to talk about our worst restaurant experience and maybe our absolute best restaurant experience, but we could probably talk about 10 bad restaurants experience over like 10 good restaurant experience.
Right.
For a lot of people, maybe not everyone.
No, but I know what you mean, yeah.
And so I think that's the thing where we manage. But I think for me personally, in my personal space, it's just appeal to humanity and appeal to, it's like, what is it that we want? What is our goals? And then find a way to talk about that in positive terms. Not to dismiss the complaints, because I definitely listen to them. But if we only drop complaints, that's where we get into that cycle where it's just finding something to pile on. And suddenly we've got a bunch of bored people ripping on something because maybe they want to praise. I think there's a lot to praise, to be honest, about other games.
No,
but,
I think I think that's fair, and it's embarrassing that it's only when you said it that I really kind of recognized that a lot of the maybe even the vast majority of the toxicity I complain about with the tech community is just the software. Like people were just generally unhappy with the game, and then that led to all kinds of negative interactions. With begat more negative interactions, and then you fast forward a year and the community looks very different. Maybe your favorite content creators aren't making content anymore, and the drama content to tutorial content has shifted. Right.
There's something they desperately do want. It's just it's not working out that way. And software development is not that fast, Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. No, but it's just really, I've said this before. Actually, I don't know if I've said it on stream before, but like I remember when I first started playing Tekken 8, I was in a really dark spot in my life, and Tekken really helped me. Not just the game, but the people. And there's a part of me that feels there's almost religious desire to give that to more people. Like there's someone watching this right now who is unemployed, they lost their dream job, they lost their dream girl, whatever, and they're just throwing themselves into a game. And then my dumb voice in a void talking about this stuff helps them. I know this to be true because that's where I was, which is why I'm very reluctant to be bad to people, because I would hate to like add another burden to someone who's going through a really hard time, even if it's just a flippant thing. So I'll rib people and stuff, but like I'm never going to be too harsh. It happens a lot, and but it saddens me watching. I feel like there were a lot of people that gave that to me in Tekken 7, and I think what I'm really sad about, and it is sad, it's no longer anger. It really is sad that like that isn't being given to a whole new generation of people. And frankly, a lot of the people coming up now go on.
Well, I mean, I do want to try to be fair to Tekken here, that I think most people that play Tekken are really enjoying it. But people at a certain level and up are, that's where
maybe
it is, because it's competitive. What were you going to say, Trick?
I hate to interrupt. I have to actually pack because I'm leaving.
No worries. No worries. Oh, you're going to Evo?
Hours.
You're going to
Evo? For you.
You're going to Evo, right? You're heading to Evo?
Going to Evo Vegas. Yeah, I gotta wash my hair. I wanted to curl them. I hope I have enough time. I'm gonna probably be in a train in the plane in curls.
We've been yapping for 2 hours 15. We're pretty much wrapping it up. It's a pretty good set. Don't worry. And also, it's 5 a.m. on my end, so no worries. No worries. Was there anything before you go, because you have to go? Was there anything you wanted to say on top of what has been said and or parting thoughts?
Yeah. Parting thoughts is, I mean, don't be weird and.
Because
don't be weird and things will be great in the scene. And so long as we keep doing what we've been doing in the scene, which is when people are being weird, we're like, hey, yo, chill out. And most of the time people will chill out. And if they're not, they get quarantined or I guess deplatformed in a sense. Like, they don't show up on streams. They don't show up at events because they've become a problem.
Sure.
And like that can be enough a lot of times.
Yeah.
And not to say there aren't, like rehabilitation is important. So like having avenues for growth is key,
important.
which is why like when Jack does like I still have contact with some of these folks, I'm like that's fine because that gives a person who might be able to help them rehabilitate.
Sure.
A connection, right? Because people become more radicalized in isolation, so they have someone connecting them. It helps them chill out. That's the goal. Be cool. Don't be weird. And VF is awesome. And VFC is going to be so freaking good. Like I can't wait.
I can't wait. You think that shows anything at Evo?
I'm going to say we're going to see Eileen.
Oh, look at you!
Right?
You really are dreaming. She's young enough. She's young enough. She absolutely should be in the new one. She's young enough. Awesome. Yeah, give the gem a live. That would be cool. That'd be cool.
Or that green business suit chick, or NB, or whatever they are, because
a lot of people are really interested in that person.
I'm thinking Aoi. There's a part. I don't know why. There's a part of me. I'm reading Aoi. I'm not saying that. Sorry, I take it back. I'm not saying that she's Aoi. I'm saying that she is the Aikido practitioner. That's what I mean. Sorry. I don't mean she's Aoi. No, I'm thinking she is the Aikido practitioner. I'm reading. There's something about her.
You're gonna see the worst. You're gonna see the worst parts of the internet's come out if it turns out that's Aoi, though. It's gonna like cause a lot of chaos.
I was thinking she could maybe be the daughter of Aoi and Brad. Because I don't think Brad's going to be in the next version. I don't think Brad's going to be here. I don't think we're going to... Because CeeLo has a lot of his moves. I'm seeing a lot of his moves anyway. It has
a lot of Vanessa too.
It's a lot of both. It looks like they integrated those two fighting styles into one character.
I could see it.
A cohesive character this time, as opposed to like two separate stances. So like she could be Aoi's daughter. Or something completely different, and I'm totally off base. And Eileen still exists.
No, 100%. No, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
All right,
I'm super
y'all.
excited.
I'm gonna go
In a
try
bit,
and
we'll
get my hair done. I've been
Have-
trying to do it for
Do your
like
things.
all week. I
We'll be rooting
haven't.
for you.
I have 3 hours now. Good night, everybody. Thank you for
Take it easy.
for having
Bye,
me.
bye, bye.
Chat. I'm gonna raid someone. What the fuck? That shouldn't be on the screen. Rock Paper. This new character isn't 10 years old though. The game is between 10 and 20, so she could be 18. Between 10 and 20 years. We don't know exactly. And we may not actually get told exactly either. That might not actually happen. Please, I hope to God it wasn't AMCA. Thank God it wasn't. Whew. Whew. Sweet baby Jesus. It was not. Thank you. Alright, let me raid people. Also, how do I raid on like my live stream? Yeah, my vertical stream did not pop. That's a shame. It did initially and then it just died. Let's see, unless when it's over, so let's end that. And over here, how'd you do? Regular stream? It could have been better. Oh well. But I have good